hunter's blood, a hunter's name, still chasing shadows through the rain. Raven rose from death's embrace, returned with scars he can't replace. He shields the weak with battered hands, standing firm where darkness stands. Every road has left its mark, every soul has faced the dark. Yet somehow here beneath these stars, we're more than all our broken parts. We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts, we never bury the scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. Through every curse and every flame, through every loss and every name, we'll stand together, come what may, and face the dark another day. And face the dark another day. Lane hears the demon call, whispering promises as kingdoms fall. But underneath the rage and pain, the woman she was still remains. Mabel wears a shattered chain, dreaming freedom through the pain. The collar may have bound her mind, but not the fire it failed to bind. Every road has left its mark, every soul has faced the dark. Yet somehow here beneath these stars, we're more than all our broken parts. We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts, we never bury the scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. Through every curse and every flame, through every loss and every name, we'll stand together, come what may, and face the dark another day. Ceres watches from behind, reading truth the blind can't find. Silent steps and steady hands, holding fast when no one stands. 5 souls wandering unknown roads, 5 hearts carrying heavy loads. Not because we're destined to, because we choose to see it We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts, we never bury the scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. No prophecy, no chosen ones, just weary hearts that won't outrun the darkness waiting in the grave. So raise your voice, draw your blade, we'll face the dark another day. 5 paths crossed beneath the stars, 5 stories written in their scars. And though tomorrow none can know, together we'll face whatever comes below.
A minute. Didn't have my mic activated there for a minute. Hello, all you wonderful people. It is I, Midnight Messiah, your wonderful host this evening, and we are back with another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. That was actually, let me unmute my players here real quick. Alright, you all are unmuted.
Titties.
Nice to have you. Nice to have you in chat, by the way. Nice to have you in chat, by the way, Panthera. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, that was the new intro for the remainder of this season. made by yours truly, Hex Devour Debussy. And to answer your question, Hex, aka Snow, yes, that was fucking phenomenal. That's actually the first time I've heard it, and that shit was fucking golden.
Let's go! I'm
Definite,
so bowing.
definite upgrade compared to the last one.
Yeah, I figured you would like that one better.
All right. Okay. All right. So where did we leave off last? All right. So Raven and Henry successfully found. Well, Raven and Saris, essentially, Raven mostly, ended up successfully finally tracking down the thief that ended up stealing Henry and Raven's ammunition from the prior episode, from 2 episodes before, and they beat the ever living shit out of him until he gave up what was left of it. He's laid on the ground right now behind Raven. He's got a gunshot in his leg that, as far as the guards are concerned, was self-inflicted, and the dude's face is all puffy because he literally, Henry and Raven both collectively went Melicor on his ass.
You dumbass! You shouldn't play with firearms if you don't know what you're doing.
Ruby also is off on some drunk adventure, which we will get into here in this episode, and hopefully link her back up with the rest of her crew. All right, so you correct me if I'm wrong, Henry. I told you that because I know you dealt with the slavers briefly in the last episode. You were told that the slavers were preparing to auction off their quote unquote more valuable stock the next following morning, correct?
Correct.
Okay. In that case, since Raven and Saris essentially spent the better part of the day literally hunting down this would-be thief and beating the snot out of him, we're going to go ahead and say the day is probably like late afternoon, early evening at this point, just so we can speed up a touch.
Yeah.
All right, so Mabel, you and Saris collectively just witnessed Raven and Henry literally shoot and beat the shit out of this poor farmhand in order to get some ammunition back. Mabel, you witnessed, Saris heard, but Mabel, you witnessed the guards actually turn and walk away like, not our fucking problem, after the excuse that Henry and Raven gave. So,
I can't believe they fell for that.
cue the players.
Mabel's walking over. Okay, are you two done? Do we have our ammunition back?
For the most part, whatever's missing, we'll just write it off as a loss.
Okay. Are you done with it?
Maybe. Raven, you good? You kind of staring off into the distance there.
I'm just breathing in and out heavily with my fist still clutched, just thinking about beating this guy more, and I sigh deeply. Fine. We'll write it off as a loss.
Sir, don't beat me no more. Says,
but first, I'll have to deal with this. As he says this, I pull out oh no, wait! Didn't we knock him out and throw him in the shed already?
Oh wait, yeah, you did. You did knock him out last episode.
Yeah, we knocked him out. We knocked him out and threw him in the shed, and then yeah, that's what happened.
Okay,
that's what I remembered.
All right, we'll just move him in the shed. I'm sorry. Yeah, I believe you did knock him out and throw him in the shed, so we'll just put him in the shed.
Because, yeah, I made a comment saying I may come back to this place later and kill him, but who knows?
Oh no, the shed caught fire! Oh no!
Alright, so,
Henry did tell you all that, about his exploits with the slavers, and that they were gonna be selling their better merchandise in the morning. The only interest that really caught was, well, Saris primarily. I don't know if Raven really cared, but Mabel ended up, it caught Mabel's interest mostly because she's wary of long black trench coat and handsome over here, and his goons.
yeah. So, when she peeks around the corner, can she see him from where she's standing?
Yes. He is actually, like, he doesn't really care about, he's looking off over to his thugs that are reapproaching him.
Okay. Yeah, everyone see her hide right back behind the wall.
You know, we could probably just nuke them from here if you wanted.
Yeah, that, you remember how I used to be a slave, you two?
What? You used to be a slave? No way. Raven says
Yeah.
sarcastically while staring at the collar around her neck.
Raven and Henry just sharing a knowing glance. No, of course not.
You don't need to be sarcastic about it, but okay. He was my owner's quote-unquote henchman. Is the best way to put it?
So you're
Would it
just
be
so
henchman?
you know the two soldiers are like some of the many like guards that or troops that work for Vlad, Mabel.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in the black trench coat, you've never really personally dealt with him, but you are familiar with him and you do know that he is the individual who procures merchandise, quote unquote, for Vlad.
Oh, so he probably wouldn't recognize me, is what you're saying.
Correct. You recognize him. You know who he is. You know who
Okay,
he works
got it.
for.
Cool. So basically, henchman is kind of the word for it.
Fair enough.
Similar. So essentially, that man is what the other slaves called the collector. He essentially collects people to sell for Vlad. He
Fancy
probably won't
name.
recognize me, but I recognize him, so I'd rather not get close.
So Raven, what do you think? Kidnap and advanced interrogation, air quotes.
That's too kind to even let him leave alive.
Well, I
The-
mean, it's advanced interrogation, so.
The thing is, that means that they have people hostage here somewhere if they're selling.
She's got a point. I can't just kill him immediately and know where the rest of them are.
Yeah.
And
Coincidence.
Henry sounds like he's in a well.
It's me?
Yeah,
Yeah, you do sound like you're in a well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Probably wrong mic, question mark?
No, I don't think so.
Or you're
Well,
not
that's-
close enough?
Oh, that's better now. You got better.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think my microphone boom was too far. What are the odds that Elaine is involved with this? Yeah, since we can't seem to fight her.
Knowing her drunk self, I would say probability 60 to 70%.
Alright.
Some good odds. Okay.
Well, knowing her, she just runs off, kind of like last night. So, I would say it's a high probability. So,
alright, well, I guess we should do some investigating. Looking around for her, unfortunately. I shouldn't have to deal with this. Raven says underneath his breath, but yeah, let's go find her. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. But while you all do this, I actually need to do my own investigating down the street. As I say this, I start to open Roll20 so I can actually move my character.
I was like, how long is it gonna take him?
I feel like this is a good transition point for me to hop over to Elaine, unless you guys
Yes.
object.
Yes, allow
That was
Elaine
fun.
to start.
Go
yeah,
right
let
for
Elaine
it.
do some stuff.
Alright, Elaine, you ready for this?
Not really.
The only reason why Mabel said what she said is because she knows Elaine, and she's like, well, the slavers are there, she's drunk, they probably took her thinking that she was eating target, maybe.
Should we save the slavers from Elaine?
Yeah, should we save the slavers? That's the real question.
That really is the question, huh?
I get to fire about all the slavers.
Alright, so
You guys
Elaine,
know-
you were stuck in some godforsaken fucking hole as you were crawling through. You have no idea where your little hole leads, so you're stuck. You keep pushing and trying to wiggle, and you start screeching for help, help, kind of, and going on, and you start hearing scratching coming from beneath you.
Huh? Well, that's not good.
I need to know what you would try to do at this point.
Keep trying to figure out my way through the hole. I want to get away from the scratching.
All right. So you're currently stuck, but I will let you do a athletics plus. Would it be technically okay? Give me. It would be athletics plus dexterity. I need an athletics plus dexterity check.
Awesome.
Yes. Hope. Let's see how much of a train wreck this turns into. First roll of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
2 T's.
Wow. Okay, we're off to a great start. We are off to a great start. All right, so Elaine, you try to wiggle further deeper into the hole, and you're firmly stuck. You ain't going nowhere. As them hips, they're just too wide. You continue to wiggle a little bit more, and then as the scratching gets closer and closer and closer, the floor beneath your character gives way. I'm gonna move you over
Come
here.
on, I feel like we just lost Elaine. Oh well.
All right, Elaine, I am pinging where you are on the map right now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the blinding white all over the place. I might be able to fix that. Give me a moment.
My eyes.
There you go. Now you're not being flashbanged.
Oh,
Thank
much
you.
better.
Appreciate it. My
Thanks
eyeballs hurt.
God. Sorry, I was also taking a pill when I was in the middle of that.
Wow, oh my gosh, she's legitimately getting high, ladies and gentlemen. All right, are you ready?
No, Ruby just can't swallow pills very well. Anywho, yes, let's go.
I'm not gonna.
There's a joke to be made in there, but I'm not gonna make it.
We're better than that. We're better
Make
than
it. Just do it. Don't be a pussy.
that.
Make
We're
it.
better than that.
Make it.
No, you're not.
Elaine's bad at swallowing. Got it. Ruby's
Yep,
bad at
yep.
swallowing. It's so sad because you're supposed to be a succubus. Oh my god. All right, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You're making
Okay.
her turn into a kettle.
All right, Elaine, as you fall about probably 4 or 5. Well, actually, no, you fall a lot more. As the floor beneath you gives way, you fall, and the only thing you remember is your head hitting something. It hurts like a fuck, and everything goes black.
Hurts like a fuck.
Hurts like a fuck. Not a good one either. All right, you
Damn.
you eventually come to. You're groggy. You're dizzy. You're on the floor right now. You, as you wake up, you kind of sit up. You grasp your head. It's throbbing pretty badly. You got a horrible headache, and you hear like little children snickering, and then they all turn and run away.
Those are children. I thought they were dwarfs.
Well,
They look like old men with bushy long hair.
That's why I thought they were dwarfs.
with that said, Elaine, you haven't gotten a good look at them, but they sound like children.
Uh-huh. I'm still going with my dwarf theory.
They're just gonna keep running. You gotta tell me what you're gonna do.
I will groggily follow them.
All right, Elaine, you stand up. You're very wobbly. You're very woozy. You have control of your character.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, your character's kind of like doing this suit, like the world's kind of like on a seesaw kind of feel to you. You've got a head injury, obviously, is what we're trying to get at.
Yeah.
As you
shit. Where'd they go?
as you cross over into the next room, quote unquote, you hear more of their snickering. As you enter this room, the snickering echo is more clear. It's less like children and more like very small adults, if that makes any sense. Listen, I'm trying to avoid the use of a particular word, okay? I could get in trouble for that. Depending on who the audiences are.
I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Hi ho, it's off to work we go.
I can use the word dwarf, okay? I was about to say something else. Anyways, continue.
Oh wait, I see what you mean.
Thank you, Raven.
Oh, you mean what Gilbel is? According to Fearful.
I don't know if she would appreciate you saying that. It'd be funny nonetheless.
Fearful calls it her all the time. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
So it sounds awful close to maggot.
continue with your movements, Elaine. Okay, these are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. These are inside jokes that are being made that the viewers aren't going to understand.
I think he's
We're
talking
all
something that's
adults.
similar to fidget.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that sounds better.
All right,
Yeah, that's
Elaine.
close.
As you continue into this room, yes, these bones are like dead animals. Essentially, they're not human bones; they're animal bones.
Tasty.
Oh no.
Elaine, give me a. What do I want to do with you? Give me a. We'll do an investigation plus wits check at a -3.
Okay.
Whoa. At least that's a good roll. Okay, well the follow-up roll kind of sucked. You're matching Raven there.
I'm not even looking at roll 20. I'm guessing she rolled 10s and did not re-roll the 10s.
Yeah.
No, she did not, and the rerolls were actually really bad.
Okay, that makes sense.
At least it wasn't one.
Alright.
Elaine, you notice a small. If my computer will cooperate, you notice a very small person right behind you, out of the corner of your eye, and they're reaching for a pouch on your belt that's connected to your belt.
Oh, they're gonna steal your shit.
What you doing?
As you turn around to ask the question, you notice that this person literally comes up to like not even your knee. They're smaller than your knee.
Dropkick.
What did you say? Did you say drop kick?
Yep.
As you ask them what they're doing, the individual is shocked and immediately throws like this green powdery smoke in your face, and they're gone.
Poof. She was a fairy.
Well, now I need you to make a the highest of either athletics or survival plus stamina.
So, okay. So, whichever has the highest of athletics or survival.
Yes.
Okay, and then stamina.
Yes. Panthera,
More death.
Panthera says she's going into psychosis. You cough and hack, and you bat your hands around to get the smoke to clear the smoke. Your eyes burn a little, and it's a little difficult to breathe, but there's no change other than the world is still a bit dizzy for you.
What the fuck was that?
Whatever it was, it had a foul odor to it.
Damn, smells like farts. I'm gonna continue to explore this cave thing.
Okay. You steadily go deeper. You hear something skittering along the walls.
Better not be a spider. Can I investigate the skittering?
I'll permit it, yeah.
That would be an investigation.
That'd be an investigation plus, given your situation, I'm going to say wits.
Okay. Whee!
Okay, you got 2 successes. You might have pulled this off. I mean, they're not the best things in the world at what they're about to do, so... Yup. Alright, as you're looking at... as you're examining the walls, Elaine, if you'll turn your character to look at the walls, please. As you're examining the walls, Elaine, your character... I imagine your character... Is your character, like, scared, or is she just, like, more along the lines of confused and still dazed?
Did she
Confused and
fail
dazed.
her? Did she just fail her stealth detection roll? But the fucking whatever's rolling against her also failed, so they both sucked at what they were doing. But they both see each other now.
Technically, yes. Elaine, as you're examining the walls, you hear it sounds like someone steps on loose gravel behind you.
Where'd you come from now?
As you turn around to face what makes the noise, it's another small person that comes up to, like, not even your knee. They appear to have their arms stretched out. They're about to push you into the pile of decaying refuse. But after you catch them, their eyes go wide and they shriek in a tiny, high, shriveled little voice, and they take off running.
What in the Children of the Corn ass plot is this?
You lose sight of them as they scurry off into the darkness.
Y'all are creepy little things.
Panthera is saying poison the dwarves and we'll let you out.
Right. I don't think I got any poison on me, man. But a nice kick to the face might do them some good. I'm gonna continue to wander my way through this cave to see if I can find a way out.
As you get to about the center of the next chamber that you're of the chamber, once you get to about the center of this chamber, you hear in a shrill, high-pitched voice, what sounds like right. You hear in a shrill, high-pitched voice someone shout, "Jumper, boys!" I gotta make them all tokens now so you can actually see them. All right, you're kind of sort of you're pretty much surrounded, Elaine. You're jumped by 3 little people that don't even come up to your knee, and they're all armed with clubs, and they start beating you.
Can I push back at... We'll go with the redhead first. With my dagger.
Oh, you want to stab her with your dagger?
I'm gonna stab her! In the eyeball.
Alright, I mean, that might be easier than her gut. You don't have to bend over quite so badly. Yes, you could go ahead and attempt it. Give me a weaponry plus dexterity check. Due to her size, she's going to be hard to hit, so I am going to give you a -1. You only get 2 dice for this action.
Yes.
Bro, you might as well have just fucking punted her. Alright, I mean, you at least got 2 successes. Alright, you reach down and fuck it, just for the sake of speeding things up. As they're jumping you, these tiny little clubs that are like, yeah, it hurts, they're bruising you, but they're not really doing any damage. It's more of a nuisance than it is painful. You bend down, and with one sweeping motion, you plunge your dagger into the face of the one little person. They drop dead immediately. They're actually kind of dangling from your knife as you pick it up. They don't seem to weigh all that much. So now you have a dead person stuck, skewered by your knife, and you're kind of like picking them up off the ground via the knife.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Oh, dear God. The other 2 immediately take off running, going, "Oh shit! They got Sally!" They take off running off to the shadows, and you lose sight of them again. Alright, upon closer actually, what do you want to do now? You have a dead person, literally, like, you have them grappled via your knife.
Can I'm gonna slide her off my knife, and can I search her body?
Sure. Alright, yeah. Give me a D10.
Yeah.
Wow.
God damn.
You need help, girl. Alright, okay, Elaine, you find a gnome's hat on her. That's it.
Ooh, I want to wear it. I want to wear it.
This is smaller than a party hat for you. Like, this thing is, like, super tiny.
Okay, I'm gonna wear it in my hair.
Alright, okay, you're wearing a gnome hat.
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna continue to make my way through the cave.
As you enter the next chamber, those annoying little voices come back. Give me a moment. They're not even trying to... Actually, no. Give me an investigation plus wits check. I'm going to say your character's probably not... Fuck, we're going to have to do 2 back-to-back checks. Give me a highest of athletics or survival plus stamina. This is to see if your character's still dizzy.
So you said athletics or stamina?
Athletics or survival plus stamina.
Survival. Okay.
Fuck it. Okay, 1 dice is good enough. Your character's not dizzy anymore.
Okay.
Alright, so with that said, I'm not going to give you a penalty to this next check. I need investigation plus wits from you.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God, just give me 1 dice. That's all I need. Just 1 dice. Raven, work your voodoo magic. Raven.
He gave me the wrong voodoo.
You're supposed to help her out. Where's Raven at? Like, they're all quiet.
I'm trying to work on 7 Days to Die server while doing this, so yes, my voodoo magic is not here right now.
Damn it. Okay. So anyways, Elaine, shit. Well, you're gonna see them here in a moment. Let's see if we're only gonna give them like 2 dice to see what happens. Okay, 1 success. Elaine, what's your armor rating against ballistics?
Where is that again?
It's the 3rd number on your armor rating.
Two.
ballistic rating of 2. What's your natural defense?
Also 2.
Okay, so as you walk into this room, Elaine, you hear a gunshot echoes throughout the chamber. It's quite deafening. Your ears are ringing. You notice the 2 little creatures again. We'll just call them that for now.
What? They're not people now?
Just call them dwarves or gnomes.
Fine, they're gnomes. I mean, Elaine doesn't know that, but they're gnomes. All right. All right, Elaine, this one back here behind you is holding a Glock with 2 hands like it's a rifle. He missed you badly with that gunshot. Like, he can't even handle the firearm.
Well.
The other one shouts at him saying, this was very off the cuff. Nimsy, don't do it! Just let her go! She killed our sister. No! He's taking aim at you with the pistol again, Elaine.
Can I get up behind him and stab him with my dagger?
Behind him? He's literally facing you with the pistol, Elaine.
Oh, he's backwards on my screen. His head is facing the wall on my screen, that's why.
Okay, there's something wrong with your screen then. Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Well, can I just run up to him and jab him with my dagger?
I assume you're talking about this one?
Yes, the one shooting at me.
Yeah, you can run up to him and just stab him if you want. He's gonna get another shot off at you before that happens, though.
Okay.
I doubt he's gonna hurt you. He got another 1 success. All right, as you rush him, he fires again, missing very badly. The one down here starts shouting, "No!" Give me a weaponry plus dexterity check. Holy shit, she's stealing Raven's luck now. All right, you run up to the little fella and you bring your knife down, strike him in the top center of his head, and the blade goes right down through his neck and into his torso. He's literally been shish kebabbed. The other one wets himself and is crying. Please, we heard something screaming and you fell. We just don't hurt me, says the other one down here.
You can live if you leave me alone and tell me how to get out of this dang cave.
He points to this direction. Just follow the cave.
Okay. Have a good day. Don't touch me, or you get that knife too.
I won't touch you anymore, I swear.
Thank you. And then we'll walk away.
All right. He lets you go. You leave the cave, and as you leave the cave, no, we're just gonna say you leave the cave. All right. Let me grab you, and we gotta bring you back to the. All right. Let me bring you back. Now we have fully brought things full circle. You're out of your fucking little hole that you got put in.
Fucking little hole.
I like holes. They're fun.
I'm certain you do like holes. Okay, now let's get you the fuck out of there and bring you back to the realm of reality. Thank God. All right, now we don't have to deal with that anymore. Okay, you come out of your tiny little cave, and you are right here now, Elaine.
All right.
Elaine, roll a d10 for me.
Meow.
Okay, well, you got lucky. Elaine, I pick number 5, the 5th item in your inventory. What is that?
That would be my rocket.
The gnome stole your rocket.
They can have it. I don't want it. They can figure out what to do with it.
All right. Okay. Well, you're back to the realm of reality. You are sober, but you have a throbbing headache. You're not dizzy or anything anymore, but you still got a mildly throbbing headache from the fall you took. All right. Now that Elaine's back to the realm of reality, I think we just transition back to the main players for the time being, and we'll get Elaine caught up to them here shortly. So back to the rest of the party.
So is Raven venturing off, or?
Raven is yes. Raven wants to just kind of walk out into the road and see what's going on out here.
Right now, the slavers are kind of just milling around and chatting with each other. Let's turn this guy around because he's in conversation with this guy. These gentlemen are currently gone. They went into town. Actually, we're not going to say they're gone. This is what we'll do. Raven, as you approach, these guys start heading off in this direction. They're heading off.
That's the Vlad's collector guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing them going down the road, maybe we'll finally come out from her hiding spot.
I'm sorry, what was that, Mabel?
Sorry, I was a little far from my mic.
No, it wasn't that. It was someone shouted fireball or something in the background.
You're okay. Seeing them going down the road back towards the house, I'm coming out from my hiding spot behind Raven.
Okay.
So, what's your plan?
We
Give me a
have
moment,
a plan
guys.
right now.
Hold on a minute, guys. Okay, sorry about that. There was a spider down here that I needed to fucking kill. All right. Anyways, back to you guys. No joke. That fucker was like climbing up the damn leg of my desk. I had
Is
to
that
get
why
rid of
you?
it.
Is that why you had to mute so you could scream at it?
Maybe. Xavier, welcome into chat. Xavier says, "When did I join a grounded stream?" Listen, okay. There was a fucking spider over here. I had to fucking deal with it, and I didn't want to hear you guys to hear. It probably would have made great content.
It would have been funny. We could have gotten a clip. God
We
damn
could have gotten the banshee scream on film.
No, it would have been funnier if the spider was crawling up his leg. And
I hate you all. I hate you all. Raven, get on with your plan. Saris. So Saris, keep in mind that you don't know this individual other than what Mabel has told you, so this kind of strikes your interest heavily.
Okay.
She does visibly look very, very uncomfortable and hiding behind Raven a lot.
I don't know if Saris really cares about that, but she cares about the information you've mentioned.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
also very quiet, Snow.
Do I need to turn my output up?
I hear her fine. I think it's on your end, Murder.
I'm just gonna turn her up. Okay. Sorry, what did you say, Snow?
I'm not sure if your character cares or not, but if she pays attention to Mabel, she's hiding a lot behind Raven and looks very nervous.
Okay, she's definitely paying attention to that. That's her thing. She's noticed, and she's taken interest in it.
Okay.
Well, Mabel, if you give me the word, I'll just turn him to smithereens and we can quickly hightail out of town like we always do. Or I could wait and just see, what plays out from this.
I mean, we could also maybe find the girls and rescue them?
I'm so tired of playing hero to save the day.
Or We
But you
can.
get to fight people.
All right, you're speaking my language. Where do you think they're keeping these people?
I would say the
Either.
house over there.
Is this the house? I kind of look at Henry and point over here. Is that the
Yeah.
place where they're having the auctions?
Yep, right up front.
Okay, let's
Well,
see. Big guy with a big fucking gun. Little guy with
Power
a
armor.
big gun. The other guy with a big ass gun. Another guy with a big ass gun. Alright, so, our odds are looking slim to none, but hey, there's still some slimness to it and not none.
Yeah.
well, I could easily assume that's probably the house because of the guards.
Yeah. That's definitely the house.
But
Saris,
How long do you
don't
think
you
power-
just Saris, all you could think right now is, God, I'm surrounded by Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind
How
of
lo-
being Captain Obvious on a fucking obvious reason, so congratulations, you managed to comprehend that much.
so,
how well do you think power armor handles against a 100-foot fall?
I could also just electrocute them.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
what if
you
they're
gotta
not
get
the
close.
bad guys, right? What if we didn't pick a fight with the people who obviously could tear us to smithereens? What if we waited for the girls to get pawned off, then just follow the people who pawned them off, then kidnap them from the person, and just, give them a little bit of a convincing as I kind of take my thumb across my throat and free the girls without picking fights with freaking Iron Man over there.
Fair enough.
Oh, come on, you don't, Raven, you don't want to pick
Mabel
a
just
fight?
says,
Raven, you don't want to pick a fight with a guy in power armor and an auto gun or an auto cannon?
Oh no, I'm a pretty ambitious person, but I think I might just have to pass on that this time. Pick with the guy who's obviously has backup. Sure, we could deal with that guy, but what's to say about the other people currently shredding us up? Sure, we can deal with him. Then we're Swiss cheese. So I think the most strategic point isn't blaring in guns blazing. You know how we are. We're crazy. You get it.
Yeah.
But I think we should play smart by hunting down the people who pawn the girls or buy them, and then jump them then.
I
Because
mean,
those people across the road don't have anything to do with Vlad. Yes, they are selling people, which is bad, very very bad, and I'm against that absolutely. But if we can just not deal with them and deal with the other people who are buying the girls, then we can go on our merry way and not be Swiss cheese. And I'm more of a cheddar guy, in my opinion.
okay, well, what do you want to do in this moment then?
Well, obviously no auctions are going on. Henry, when were the auctions, and did they say there was more going on?
Yeah, first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning. All right, well, what I say, as long as nobody goes through our bags in the middle of the night and keeps us up all night so we get no rest, I slowly look over at Cyrus, then we should just rest it off, wake up early in the morning, and then go to the auction and just keep our eyes on certain people and save the girls that way.
Okay.
So are
Cyrus
we
is in
sure we just don't
agreeance.
want to deal with Vlad's men over there?
Okay, see, here's the deal. Yeah, we deal with Vlad's men, but, what do we do after that? Have the whole town chasing us out? They may be bad guys to us, but you gotta think of these townspeople. They're just ordinary townsfolk coming in, and who knows? They might even be known nobles around here. So, yeah, we could probably deal with him. Maybe if we can isolate him and, torture him, but that's besides the point. But, they're probably not gonna let someone important like that without supervision of sorts.
Yeah, the only way that I could see getting him by himself is if we use me. Because, she literally just looks down at herself and then looks back up at you. I'm still skinny as fuck and still look like a child. So I'm going to be a target.
Did Maple just offer herself to get nabbed?
No, she doesn't want to, but she's saying it's a possibility. That if she's alone, it could happen.
Ideally, we don't exactly want you to get nabbed again, but bro, 7 days to die is $45 now. What?
All right,
Sorry. Anyways.
can we please stop with the 7 days to die? Thank you.
So,
But
what are the odds that this collector has a key or device to unlock her collar?
none.
I highly doubt that.
That was a
'cause,
solid answer coming from Raven.
None. Why would some, like, no offense, but why would some random guy in the whole thing be the guy that specifically has a key to this specific collar of hers? If anybody has the damn key, if there is a key, it'd be Vlad.
Well, I thought it was like generic.
No, I don't think there really even is a keyhole. She's feeling the collar, seeing if there is a keyhole, because she doesn't.
So-
Raven nervously rubbing his hands behind his back, just knowing what could unlock his thing. Yeah, I have no idea about it. It's still a mystery to me.
Mabel, you've had this horrible piece of metal around your neck for a long fucking time. There are no keyholes, and you have tried to break it off as well, and that has never worked.
Yeah, I basically had this collar for as long as I've known. And plus he doesn't know me. The guy in the black cloak doesn't know me personally. I just know of him and what he looks like. So he is definitely not a person to have a sort of key to my keyholeless collar. So
We can always try running his pockets, but still have my doubts.
he should have at least a decent amount of money on him because he's selling people.
All right, let's jump this guy.
That's all Raven needed. He was like, I smell money.
I mean, it would be nice to get different clothes though that actually fit.
Listen, Raven doesn't care about actually doing the right thing, but once money's involved, he's like, oh shit, I'll burn the world for you if there's enough gold involved.
I'll burn the world down if it means getting money. But I won't ever do a bad deed for money. I'll always do something good, but money just entices the pot.
I'd say
So,
you do bad things for the good reasons.
Should we go find Elaine though, or not worry about it?
Oh shit, I forgot about her. As it cuts over to Elaine, just in the middle of the woods, somewhere lost.
Yeah, all right, Elaine, we're gonna go with you now, Elaine.
Nice.
What? Where am I?
I gotta go take a dump.
I know where I am. I know where I am. I'm just teasing. Because do I know where I came out of?
What?
Let's see. Give me well, you were drunk last night and just walking back and forth through the woods with other people guiding you. Give me a survival plus an intelligence check.
Ooh. I'll take that.
Oh, thank God, she rolled well. This is
Oops, I forgot 2 dice. There you go.
This was only going to prolong my personal suffering if you fucked that roll up. All right, okay, Elaine, yes, you know where you are.
Okay.
You are a functional alcoholic, after all.
I am a functional alcoholic. Speaking of which, I should go find more booze.
Yeah, you're kind of getting that itch. Your throat's feeling parched after dealing with those gnomes.
I'm gonna head my way back to the inn then.
I do have a bottle of whiskey that's that I had on me. That
Elaine don't know that.
I know.
You've now told Elaine, and Elaine's immediately just knowing.
No, I'm reminding Jimmy.
All right, Elaine.
My alcohol senses are tingling.
As Henry's alcoholic senses are tingling, not alcoholic. As Raven asks about Elaine, he looks over to his left and notices Elaine walking down the road, wearing what looks like a tiny piece of pointed cloth on her head.
What the?
And she looks dirty as fuck too, by the way.
Well, nothing changed there.
So I guess I was wrong. Question?
Elaine, are you just walking right past everybody?
I'm gonna pretend I don't see him.
As I say, oh, where the fuck is Elaine? She slowly walks across from us, and we just all follow her with our eyes.
I can see it though.
alcohol right
stare.
now. So
Did I just see Elaine, guys?
I don't think that was a
Yeah.
figment of your imagination. I think that was her.
That's either that or a mass hallucination.
Can we sell her?
Huh? What?
You you're
Sarah,
against
so you're gonna
selling
are you
people,
gonna
but
chime
then you
in on
say
that?
you're
All right. Well, I said people, not names.
Elaine's aren't people.
Nah, lanes are
Yeah.
things.
Oh, okay. I'm. You know what? Fine. I'll go after her.
Ugh, don't torture yourself like
Elaine, God damn it!
There she goes.
All right, I do need to pull someone over in private chat real quick. I will be back.
that. No.
No, not you, not you.
No,
Not.
no.
It won't be you. Just get off the 7 days to die, subject boy.
Nope. Never.
All right, Sean.
You touched me.
Since Harvey's still driving at the moment, it would be very, very wonderful if you could get a hold of Vlad's henchman and find out where Vlad is staying. That would be a beautifully wonderful thing. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Understood?
So are we talking kidnapping or just hey buddy, how's it going?
Whichever method you think is more successful to acquire the location of Vlad.
Alright.
It's up to you how you go about it, but Harvey does want that location, and that's what his goal is right now.
Alrighty.
Now, if you want to be violent about it, or if you want to be smart about it, I'm leaving that up to you.
Alright, if I get there.
All right,
Don't
we're
do
back.
it.
Hi!
Oh, hello.
He touched me in inappropriate places!
Oh, you liked it. You liked it. I didn't even need
Do you want
consent.
a baby doll to show us where he touched you?
Don't you do it.
wouldn't be big enough.
Oh.
It wasn't big enough.
Oh my god!
Listen, I touched him in places he didn't even realize he had.
I feel violated.
FBI agent, don't come after me. All right. Anyways, okay. I didn't say that.
Says the military man.
Raven. Raven. Actually, Henry, I'm gonna hand it off to you, or Saris. Either one of you. It's off to you.
I'll let Henry go.
So back to the bar, tavern, inn, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Raven.
I guess so. If we're not gonna post up here, I mean, I don't want to stand out here all night, so I guess let's chase after her.
Yeah.
So I can continue moving my token to go in.
God damn, for a drunkard, she's fast.
I'm gonna go ahead and move my token into thing. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so actually just leave my guy outside. I'll be back.
Do you want me to move your character into the inn?
No. I want to leave him here. I want to just chill in the street, but I want to listen into their conversation while everyone goes on.
Okay, got it.
But I just want to like inconspicuous. But I gotta go use the bathroom, so give them time to like do stuff. Gibby.
All right. Okay. You guys return to the inn. All right. Nothing's really changed in the inn. Mabel, much to your overwhelming pleasure, fake Melicor is not here.
Oh, thank God. And, you know who didn't look at me then, right? The black cloaked. That one.
Oh, he didn't even care about
I don't
you walking in.
remember
He didn't care about you
Cool.
walking in. He didn't pay any
Cool.
attention to you. All right, Saris, I'm gonna let you take the lead. Well, Elaine is actually already trying to negotiate with the bartender to get the strongest bottle of booze he has.
Maybe
That
is she supposed to do
Massive
that?
alcoholic.
Who are you talking to, Saris?
Mabel.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I said, Mabel, is she supposed to do that?
I
And she just kind of like points at her in the general direction.
I mean, she's kind of a major alcoholic, so
Okay.
I think that is just her thing. Question mark. I mean, I still have the bottle you gave me from yesterday.
Hmm?
Oh no, did she hear that?
She slowly turns around. Oh.
I mean, I was whispering that, to be fair, so she may or may not have heard me. May or may not.
Why is she dirty?
I don't know, but I would probably prefer to her to get a bath. So, let me try this. Hey,
Okay.
Elaine. I'm poking you on your shoulder.
Oh, Mabo, what's up?
Hey, you want to go take a bath with me? And
Whoa.
Why?
maybe we could share this bottle.
Bottle? Bottle of what?
Oh my god.
What bottle did you give me?
It's it's a bottle of whiskey. Fuck it.
Okay, cool.
No. It's bottled Jack Daniels. There, we'll just throw something out there.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Look, how about this? I'll only share this bottle if you come take a bath with me.
Damn. Hold up now.
Damn! A bottle of beers and a naked lady. Let's go.
Beers.
Uh-huh.
She said whiskey. What is this?
Hey,
Whiskey.
whiskey.
Alcoholic. She's still drunk.
God.
She's mixing her speech. Leave her alone.
All right, if you two want to run off and go do that, I'm just gonna put you in like the master bedroom and just say you guys are enjoying your time in a really warm, deep tub of water.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to do, is get Elaine cleaned up for one, and for two.
Actually, fuck it.
Let her.
There's actually like water over here, so this is just like a bath that's out here.
And like
Bathing
this
naked
is like
together outside.
a big wall right here to where it's privacy.
It's a tall wooden
Talledge wall.
tall wooden fence that you have privacy. No one's gonna be able to look at you through the fence if that helps.
Okay, that would make Mabel feel better. Then that's fine with me.
Damn, Mabel, you don't want to flaunt your titties? Woo!
No, because I have too many men grope them. Thank you.
How do you,
You
feel
can
about
do
women
that.
groping
I
men?
won't.
Yay! Titties!
Oh my god.
Just
Oh, Lord.
let me finish bathing, put our clothes back on, and go back in. And
What
then
did
maybe
I
we'll
just
try it.
undeafen? What did I
just get back to?
undeafen into? Like-
Mabel's plan to control Elaine.
She's
You know what?
trying
If she
to
keeps her
bribe
on a leash, that's
Elaine.
okay.
She's
Alright.
trying to bribe Elaine to get a bath while drinking a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Okay.
All right, Mabel
And
and
free
Elaine.
titties!
I'm gonna let you two just go out to your bath area. Just move your characters out there.
Cool. You're welcome, everyone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm glad I'm a mature content streamer. All right. Okay.
You
We're
don't
not.
want the lesbian- You don't
Yeah.
want to do the lesbian beach scene episode?
No, we're not doing. No. That is not. I am not gonna have that conversation. That's fade to black. Okay. It's fade to black. All right. Okay. Saris, Henry, you two are actually. We'll just Raven came back. I'll just cut over here to Raven. Raven, as you're leaning up against this little waist-high stone wall, trying to listen in on these guys, the loud, boisterous drunkards to your left are not making this easy for you. Give me a socialize plus a presence check. At a minus, we'll say -2.
Okay. Socialize plus presence -2.
Yep.
Well,
So, how many dice you get with that?
not enough.
Well, you got one success. All right. It's not easy to hear what they are saying because of these two fucking loud ass dudes that are just laughing and enjoying the night. The two guards, from what you can tell, Raven, are not talking at all. The gentleman in the trench coat seems to be listening more than talking. this guy is doing a very good job of like just creepily whispering into the trench coat man's ear. The only real thing you pick up is something about Vlad wanting a few extra pieces of merchandise for them to take home. That way they can what's the term we're looking for? That way Vlad can get ready for his upcoming party. That's about the gist of what you pick up. It's not you pick up only bits and pieces, but that's the gist of what you're getting.
All right, well, good enough. That's all that I need to know, that they are going to pick up more merchandise. Okay. Is it in the afternoon?
Late afternoon, early evening, about to be like 7 o'clock ish, if that makes sense.
Okay. Before actually I go back over here, I cast regeneration on myself.
You're already at full health though.
Well, is the effects of regeneration still active on me then, so I feel no pain?
I believe the effects of regeneration last at least 1 day when you cast them. So as long as you haven't gone to sleep yet, it's still effective.
All right, then I feel no pain. All right, I come back over to the fight ring.
Oh god. All right, the bookie is still there. Ah, my favorite fist fighter. What's up?
Not much. Had a eventful day. I got some practice in between now and then, starting to reminisce back to beating the absolute dog piss out of the guy. So I'm a little warmed up.
Oh, this guy's actually still laying in the ground, like completely knocked unconscious.
He's still here.
Yeah, no one's bothered to help him. He's just laying in the street. He tells you that he'd be more than happy to line you up with another fight if that's what you're looking for.
Well, you said you got 2 more opponents for me, so yeah, I'm looking for it.
All right, excellent. Please feel free to get in the ring. I'll get the guy ready for you. All right, while Raven is handling that, Sarah, we're going to briefly hop over to Saris and Henry, then we'll do the fist fight, and we'll just bounce back and forth between the two of you. We'll come back to Mabel and Elaine in a bit.
Saris literally just went to the bathroom.
Shit!
Yeah,
okay,
we'll Roll20 chat.
I didn't even see it. You're right. It's literally right there. We'll just move on to the fist fight then.
You're welcome.
All right, Raven. This guy who gets in the ring with you is he's a little stouter than the last guy you fought, and you can tell by the nicks and cuts on his face that this dude's been fighting for a while. He reaches out a hand to fist bump you.
You're not gonna do it like that little weasel did and take advantage to punch me in my nuts, are you?
He slowly retracts his hand, only to stand up straight and goes, "No." The reason that a weaselly piece of shit does stuff like that is because he knows he doesn't stand a chance fighting anyways.
Well, I'm all about respecting the ring then. I stick my fist out to fist bump him.
He fist bumps you. Alright, he takes up a defensive stance.
I'll let you go first.
Oh, how kind of you. He throws a jab. And you deflect it with your forearm easily.
As I deflect it, I want to go for a quick gut punch into try to hit him in the side and the kidney.
All right.
I forgot the roll. Was it strength plus?
It's brawl plus strength. Brawl plus strength.
Okay. Okay, well, at least I got 1.
All right. Your first strike, he deflects by raising his knee, and your second strike does strike him in the side, but it doesn't seem like he takes any damage from it. Like he sloughs it off. He goes in to palm you in the face, but you deflect that by batting his arm aside.
as he as I deflect his arm and put it to the side, I want to kind of just go for a quick jab to the nose.
Oh, hold up now. Ooh,
Oh, I wrote off the 9, bro. That'd have been crazy.
damn.
That's 5. Is that a critical?
All right. So, your quick jab to the nose, he ends up actually putting some momentum in your favor because he leans in, he kind of takes a quick step forward to get close to you as he attempts to try to grab the collar of your shirt, but your strike lands before he can grab your collar, and you break his nose. He backs up, stunned, and blood is rapidly just like drooling down his face and chest.
So he's stunned. I get to go again.
Yeah, he's stunned. You get to go again.
All right. I just want to try to like deliver a quick kick to the side of his ribs while he's kind of open, just to wind him out.
You gonna give me a roundhouse reference?
No roundhouse reference.
Roadhouse.
All right. You do give a swift kick to his side, but he just shakes his head, and then he takes back up his defensive stance, and he goes for an uppercut. Which he successfully lands. It does hurt like a motherfucker, but you just kind of you roll.
It does.
Okay, it hurts. Like you lose 1 full hit point from it.
Well, I mean, I don't feel pain. But
Oh,
yeah,
you're right. You're right. You're right. I am so sorry. Okay, you lose a hit point. You take the hit. The momentum of the punch does send you taking about 2 steps back, and you kind of rotate your jaw a little, but there's no pain. My apologies. I already forgot you cast regeneration on yourself.
Oh, it's all good.
Well,
When he does that,
yeah.
I kind of walk up and I go to deliver a uppercut as well. Exchange blow for blow. Except my roll blows. Oh, never mind. That's not bad.
Oh, well, your uppercut actually lands better than his did. All right. You step forward and you throw a return uppercut, and you can feel and hear his teeth crunch. He backs up, drops to one knee, and puts his hands up and says, "Okay, I yield."
I stick my hand up to help him up. It was a good fight. Yeah, you at least gave me some more action than the other guy did.
He takes your hand and allows you to help him up, dusts himself off a little, despite the blood that's all over his face and drooling literally down his chest from the really bad broken nose you gave him. Like, his nose is going to be permanently disfigured. You broke it so bad. He's like, "Yeah, that was a good fight. Aye, you definitely won fair and square." He walks away.
I look over at the bookie.
Like, "Yep, yeah, okay, that was impressive. Hey, you feeling up for for one final fight?"
Suppose so.
He rubs his hands together. All right. So it's gonna take me a small moment to get this ready for you. Okay. He's usually kind of drunk. Give me a moment to get things ready. Get ready, because this is gonna be a fist fight that's gonna be way harder than the last 3 you did.
All right, can I go? Can I go use the restroom real quick?
Yeah, sure. You got time.
All right. I want to, as he says that, I want to go around into the house. I want to nudge Henry out of the way. Excuse me, Henry. Pardon me.
Rude.
Pardon me. I go in the room. I want to cast regeneration on myself.
Oh my god.
Ow. Even with the pain block, ow.
All right, go ahead. Get cast regeneration. What does it give you?
1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more.
Does the 10 give it to you? Does the 10 give it to you?
No, it doesn't.
Well, yeah,
Well,
congratulations.
I still feel good.
You still feel good. You don't feel the pain. You don't feel the pain from that bruise welling up underneath your chin.
Let me look at my inventory real quick. How are our health potions again?
I'm sorry,
They're
what?
pretty rare, right?
What?
Health potions? Health potions.
They're rare-ish, I suppose. Like they're not.
Okay, how much do they heal? Is it worth 1 hit point to use a health potion?
It depends. What kind of health potion is it? Just a regular health potion?
I have 4 regular health potions and I have 1 greater health potion.
Saris, I believe, has a regular health potion. Saris, what stats did I give to your health potion again? I think it's like what is it? Like a D10 plus what? What was it?
Oh, I'm scrolling. My PDF is. Please bear with me. My PDF is not loading correctly. It's loading pixel by pixel. I don't know if I can be helpful. 1d6 plus stam.
1d6 plus stam. Okay. I know what I'm
Wait,
going
whoa,
to do.
what? If really? Your stamina plus 1d6? Holy shit. Okay. Goddamn. Okay.
Okay. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to cast Herculean Strength on myself.
Oh god. Okay.
Cheater.
So it's not a cheater. No. It's strength.
Well, you have to successfully cast it first, which I think only takes
Yeah, I
one
know.
success. It's a really easy spell to cast.
I'm mainly going for critical.
Well, the critical for
Is
this
this
spell
a wits or an intelligence? Since I'm technically in a hurry and kind of in
No,
action.
no. Your
or-
character's kind of relaxing. You have been given time, and so you're not in a
Okay,
rush.
okay.
It's an intelligence
It's
check.
intelligence. Okay. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll the 10. I think it's 4 to success critical cast it. So
We're about to find out. I'm looking it up just to make so a Herculean effect
no,
is what
it's
you're
5.
using.
It's 5 to critical.
Wait,
It's 5 to critical, but it's only 2 to cast.
you're using the Herculean effect? Okay, yeah.
Yes, Herculean effect. So it's okay because cast. What that does is on successful cast, sacrifice a health point to improve strength or stamina by 1. Caster can sacrifice multiple health points to provide a greater bonus. I'm going to sacrifice 7 hit points.
Holy Jesus.
I'm going to sacrifice 7 hit points, so my strength is increased by 7. And then I'm going to drink a health potion.
Oh my
Potion.
god, he just comboed. Okay, I didn't even realize that. I'll permit it. I'll permit it.
I'm going to drink a health potion, which is, you said, a d6 plus my stam. So 1d6. Alright, so I get 6 points back.
Which should bring
So
you
that
back
puts
to a total
me
of 7.
at 7. 7 out of 9. That was a low d6 roll, but it's whatever. And then I'm quickly going to rush out the room and go back. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, hold up. While you're doing all this shit and getting ready for your fight, we're gonna hang out with Saris and Henry for just a bit, because I'm certain they've had a conversation or two while you've been doing your thing. Alright, I'm gonna let Saris and Henry take the wheel here. Xavier says, oh god, he's going to fucking kill this guy. Probably.
I mean, I'm hitting him with 10 points of strength. I might put a hole through him.
He's turned himself into One Punch Man. Raven's gonna be like one serious punch. Alright.
Punch.
Alright, okay. Sorry. So After Mabel and Elaine leave, Saris, you have not yet checked on that orphanage in any capacity.
This is true. I should go do that. I guess she will. This is the back door.
Yes, that is the back door.
I'm
You wanna
just
take
gonna
it?
go back up this.
You want to take Henry with you, or are you just gonna say fuck it and do it on your own?
Be right back.
Nah, she's just gonna leave.
Okay.
She's just gonna nod at him and leave.
She knows where we're sleeping.
Are these the same people that were here earlier? Because is it the next day?
It is the next
No, it's
day.
still
Well,
I
it's
thought it
still
was the same meeting.
it's the same day. It's the same day. Yes, these are
The same day.
these are the dancing gypsies. So they're not bothering you. They're not interfering in any way.
Well, she's gonna walk around. She's gonna walk this way down the road. See whatever this dude is on the ground.
Yep, he's still on the ground. You see, at this point, because of the timing of you leaving, we're gonna say you walk out and you see Raven in the middle of that fist fight that he was in a little while ago.
She'll note that and just keep going. Are these children or
Okay,
who are
so-
these?
We're gonna go ahead and say these two people. Actually, hold on. This is what we'll do. I meant to make them disappear, but we can work with them. So, as you approach the front side of the orphanage, you notice an old crone and a very ugly ET body looking dude having a conversation, and this fat, scrawny, somehow he's got a bloated gut and big puffy cheeks with really scrawny limbs, and he's kind of short with a long, mildly long neck. Like, he's an ugly fucking looking dude. And he is essentially he's trying to rizz up this old crone. And she's just standing there kind of like she's entertaining it, we'll say.
Okay. I will listen for a moment before walking out.
He is very badly flirting with her, and for whatever reason, she is taking it. She is liking it.
It's the most action she's gotten in a decade.
I will. Are they? Where's the door? Is that here?
Here. Yeah, that's the door. You pinged it.
I will. I'll just walk past them if they're not doing anything. I guess I'll stop and I'll say excuse me and.
As you say, excuse me, the old crone cuts the ugly looking dude off, and she turns to you immediately, and you can tell that she is not a happy looking woman. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm so sorry to interrupt your date.
Oh no,
Is
no,
Jean
no.
right?
This is she waves him off, and he immediately has this look on his face of absolute defeat. And he's dumbstruck, and he turns and walks away now.
Do you work here?
Yes, I do
And
work
she just-
there. This is my orphanage.
Your orphanage.
You're a little old to be seeking refuge here.
No, I was actually inquiring about adopting a child.
Uh-huh. I see. Very well, then. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Stay right here.
Sure.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
She approaches the door. She turns back to look at you, and she kind of looks you up and down. She's not undressing you with her eyes. She's giving you this look like she's being inquisitive about you. She slowly turns back to the door, looks back at you again with a quick glance as she pulls out a heavy iron key from that's tied around her belt. You can tell that it's connected to her belt from this leather string-like how do it's just it's not really a string. It's more like a thin strap of leather that's connecting the key to her belt. She pulls the key out of a pouch. It's connected to the belt, making that a point. As she sticks the key in the door, unlocks it, goes inside, and as she goes inside, you can hear her shut the door and quickly lock it again.
Oh, wait a moment. Does she come back out?
You wait, and well, how patient is Saris willing to be? Let's ask that.
Very.
Very. Okay, we're gonna say it's probably about close to about 5 minutes past at this point. It probably feels a little longer than that for Saris, but roughly 5 minutes pass, and the crone still has not returned.
Okay. She will then. So, are these windows? Are there any windows that she could like look through?
Yes, there are. Give me one moment.
Okay.
All right, the windows that your character's kind of on top of is what she can look through. The windows are very dirty. You're not certain. Do you want to try and wipe the windows?
Yes.
Because the only reason I say this is because they look really dirty, like aged mold is kind of growing on them.
Yeah. She'll try to wipe them off.
All right, as you try to wipe it off, you kind of just spread the substance. You're able to still see inside. It's just going to be really difficult.
Okay. What am I able to see?
All right. I was just okay. All you see inside right now, you see an open room. There's a small round table with 4 chairs, and it looks like some dingy plates with some scraps of food left on them. There is a older teenage girl at the opposite wall, standing over a table. You're not certain what she's doing at the current moment. It looks kind of like she might be cleaning dishes, as she's getting you don't hear any yelling, but you see the old crone standing, kind of hovering over her shoulder and whispering into her ear.
Okay, and I can't hear anything.
Give me a socialize plus a presence check.
Goddamn.
No, you do not hear anything.
Yes, I figured. Okay.
As you try to listen in, you notice the old crone turn, and she's heading back towards the door.
Okay, I'll step away from the window then.
You hear the heavy clang of a heavy solid lock. The door opens, and as the door opens, the crone comes out. She immediately turns, despite the fact that you're literally right next to her. She seems to ignore you for a moment to ensure that she quickly shuts the door and locks it again. Ah, sweetie, you're still here. Are you certain you're still interested in these ill-behaved little shits?
Oh, do you run some sort of like prison for them?
No, nothing like that. They're just, you know how orphans can be. They're undisciplined. Are you still interested in one of these rowdy little things? Are you certain?
Yes.
Oh, a sweet thing like you shouldn't be a mother yet.
Well, we all have to start sometime.
Noble of you. You're not really, you're just having a conversation with her. You're not trying to convince her of anything. So never mind, we're not going to do a check yet. Come with me. We need to sort out some paperwork. She says that without letting you in the building. She's actually taking you around the building. She turns. There is a rather solid-looking fence. She unlocks that as well and opens it up. Well, wait here, sweetheart. Wait here. I gotta get the paperwork ready.
Oh, do you not have an office that we could meet in, or inside your lovely home?
Why, I suppose I do. Are you parched? She seems to be getting a little annoyed at the fact that you suggested to go inside the building.
No, I wouldn't trouble you for any sort of drink. Just some information is all I need.
Oh, and what kind of information might that be, young lady?
On how to adopt a child.
You know, you're not... Come with me, fine, but we'll go inside. I'll be a gracious host. The paperwork we keep out back in the shed, it's better than the building, I assure you. I'm very sorry for that and the inconvenience that it may cause, but the Crown doesn't provide much in the way of finances to take care of these children. Or the facilities.
And how many do you have?
The question seems to catch her off guard as she turns away and pulls out a key to unlock the door. She seems to ponder your question for a moment. She, after pondering your question for about a second or two, she tells you that it varies. Sometimes she has as many as 8, or once she even had close to 12 crammed inside the building, sadly. It pained her poor heart to see the children crammed in such a way. Currently, she has only 4.
Oh, and do they all get adopted to good families?
She tells you that she ensures that. She unlocks the door, and then she allows you inside. Please, feel free to take a seat here at the table. I'll return with the paperwork. She takes a step forward, turns towards the young girl that's washing dishes. Mary, get over here. We have a guest, and maybe if you're lucky, she'll prefer an older child over one of the younger ones. Give her some of the green tea. She quickly nods and begins making prepping a tea kettle for you, Cyrus, as the old crone leaves. As she leaves, she locks the door.
What that does
Did you
reply?
She said your name was Mary?
Yes, ma'am. I'm very sorry. I'm working as quickly as I can. She's very nervous. She turns around and immediately starts the final preparations for the tea kettle.
Oh, you don't have to be nervous about anything. Do you always make the tea here?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. She nervously had to ponder that question for a moment.
And how old are you?
She approaches the table and places the tea kettle and a small stone cup on the table for you. She pours a full glass for you, and as she does, she tells you that she's 17.
17? Oh, and do you ever do anything else here besides make tea? Do you get to go out and meet friends of your own, or learn any sort of hobbies or trades?
She's... Okay, the whole time you're talking to her, by the way, she's holding the tea kettle and watching your teacup.
Oh, no, Cyrus is not drinking anything.
She is looking... her head is kind of like dipped down as though she's very meek and scared. You don't even have to do a skill check to determine that. Like it's just painted on her face. She's frightened. She tells you that she learns how to. She's occasionally taught how. She tells you that she has sewing lessons. She tells you that she cooks, that she sweeps, that she keeps the place tidy and clean. She helps look after the little ones.
Okay, but what about you? Do you know any girls your own age or boys? You get to go out and see the town.
She kind of looks left and right a bit, like she's kind of trying to ponder your question, and then she tells you, "No, she stays inside. She's a good girl." Escape is saying something is fishy at this orphanage for reals.
She knew that before she walked in the door. And the other children that you look after, is there anyone like me who wants to adopt them as children and start a family with them?
Her eyes go wide, and she looks around a bit. And she goes, yes, yes, all the time, of course."
And
She interrupts you. She interrupts you as you're about to ask the next question. "Miss, I'm very sorry. I mean, ma'am, I'm sorry. Is the tea not to your liking? I can remake it."
No, it's completely fine. I had a large glass of ale before I came. I'm not thirsty.
Would you like some food? I can prep something small for you.
No, you don't have to wait on me. I'm just waiting for your caregiver to come back with the paperwork for some more information on how I would adopt a child.
Okay. I haven't displeased you, have I?
No, you've done nothing wrong.
Okay. At that, she gently nods a little bit, like up and down, meekishly, as she just stands there waiting.
Do you want to sit?
She kind of stutters for a moment, looks at the chair, and then she looks back at you and shakes her head no rapidly.
Why not? Are you not allowed to sit at the table? Isn't this where you take your meals?
Yes, if that's what you desire, ma'am. She sits down at the table.
Gosh. Are you gonna have some tea?
If that's what you desire.
Well, no. Do you want to have tea?
Do you want me to have tea? She asks.
Sarah just kind of shakes her head, and she's just going to switch to the line of questioning. What about the other children? Where are they?
They're being good children right now. You don't need to worry about them, ma'am. With that statement, Sarah, you do notice that it is eerily very quiet in this orphanage.
Being good children. Are they outside? Or are they somewhere else?
They're in their rooms, ma'am. They're in their room.
They're in their rooms. Okay. Do they ever get to go outside and play?
We all stay inside. We're good kids, I promise.
Okay. And so she can't hear any of the other kids?
Right now, no. I mean, we could do another see if you pick something up. It would be a socialize plus presence check, but it's going to be a hard check. I'm giving you that warning right now.
Okay.
Oh. Well.
I can't even see in front of me.
All right. No, Saris doesn't hear shit. In fact, you barely notice the door shutting behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're so fixated on questioning the young girl.
Door shutting? Like the front door?
Give me one moment. The door right behind you shuts, and as it shuts, you hear the young girl in front of you. Her eyes they don't even like go wide or anything. She's just staring at the table. Before you could, you just heard the door shut, Saris. As you hear the door shut, you hear the old crone behind you go, "That's the one." Miss, we need to deal with a few things. I need you to come with me.
For what exactly?
He gives you this weird, scrunched up look on his face. Please come with me, ma'am. We need to deal with a few things.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
When I was off using the bathroom, did she go like out here in the open in the front? Did I see Sarah's perchance just wander off, or did she go another way?
She did walk out in the front, but you were locked in the middle of your fist fight. Give me an
Oh,
investigate. It's okay. Give me an investigation plus wits check.
Investigation plus wits. Investigation plus wits. Damn,
Those
that'd
are
have been a really good roll if I was rolling d6s. Let me fix that.
you spent all your luck on the d6s.
There
Now...
we go. Yeah, there it is.
Raven, no,
Yeah.
you did not know. You were so locked in on your fist fight, you didn't notice Saris.
Okay, yeah. Fuck you d6s. Why did you have to be there? Damn it.
All right. So, anyways,
Wait, hold on. You said wits, right?
yes.
Okay, I actually need to reroll. 1 dice. I get 1 extra dice.
Okay, just roll 1 dice then.
Alright, forget it. I don't care.
Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So Saris, he's not making any like moves towards you. The gentleman behind you is not making any moves towards you.
Does he seem violent?
He's looking at you like you're weird as fuck because of your questions. He gestures
Okay.
towards the front door. Ma'am, please.
Oh, not a problem. I can leave.
Well, we need to take care of a few things.
What things? And she's just gonna get up and out of the chair. And move towards the door.
And when you ask what things, he just looks at you weirdly. You know, don't you?
No, I was just interested in adopting a child, and I was waiting here for that lady to bring me some paperwork.
He turns to look at the crone who's walked off to his side. They kind of look at each other for a moment. And then he turns back and looks at you. Ah. Okay. I see. Miss, please take your leave. He backs away and gestures towards the door. Right now, it's not a good time. Yes, not a good time. The girls they're sickly. You will come back in a few days once they're no longer sick. We don't want you to get sick, dear.
Okay, I'll be back in a couple days. Thank you for your time. And then she will leave.
All right. As you leave, once the door shuts behind you, you literally take about 2 steps away from the door before you hear the heavy click of the lock going back in place.
And then, can I stand like outside the store and see if I can hear anything?
You mean the window?
Yep, the window. That's the window.
Okay, if you're looking through the window, I'll just put these guys back into token mode. Hold on.
I just want to like loiter near the window to see if I can hear anything.
All right, as you're looking back towards the window, the gentleman, well, you can't really see the gentleman from where you're standing.
Can I hear? I'm not trying to be seen. I'm trying to like kind
Yeah,
of.
I know. So, you do know. Are you looking through the window or no?
No, I'm not looking through the window. I'm trying to just listen.
Got it. In that case, you don't see them. All right. I'm gonna make this check a lot easier for you, but I'm gonna need another socialize plus presence check.
Okay.
As long as you give me at least 1 success, that's all I'm looking. Oh, you got the 1 success. That's all we needed. All right. You hear the old crone. It's a little muffled, but you hear the old crone, angrily asking the young girl. Essentially, she's asking, what questions did she ask you? What answers did you give? Answer, girl! And Mary is meekishly, nervously responding very rapidly to the old crone's questions. And from what you can tell, Mary is not lying at all. She is 100% just giving very detailed answers as to what happened between you and her.
Okay. And then they're not saying anything else. Like they just want to know what I said.
The old crone is very she seems more concerned about what you asked of Mary and what you did with Mary. If Mary said anything, Mary is stating that she promises she didn't say anything. She did exactly as she was instructed. The old crone does strike her hand, the back of her hand, very hard with the cane, and the girl doesn't. She flinches, and but you can hear essentially you can hear the quick movement of what you can assume to be some sort of flinch, but you don't hear any crying or anything. You just hear Mary going, essentially repeating herself that she promises she did everything she was instructed. She didn't say anything that she wasn't supposed to say.
Okay. All right. So she will head back over towards the inn where the other people are.
All right.
Loser.
Henry, we'll come back to you in a bit, Henry. We'll come back to you in a bit, Henry. We'll get
Okay.
there. We'll get there. All right, Raven. Before we start your fight, my food was delivered about 20 minutes ago. It's probably ice cold now. I need to go back. I need to go up to the front door and grab it. I'll be back in a bit.
Raccoons already have it.
Don't say that, please. Please don't
The
say
raccoons have run away with it.
No,
Piss
no,
God.
the spiders have it.
Oh, the spiders infested it.
There's a big old huntsman under the lid.
Yeah. Also, if he comes to me and Mabel, Elaine has run to the bathroom.
All right, let's get this final fight of yours going, Raven, since you're ready to rock this dude's world like One Punch Man. All right, Raven. You here?
Yep.
All right, wonderful. Okay, so as you're standing in the ring waiting, and this short, squat guy walks up. He's already drunk. He's got a big, bushy beard. He's got what looks like some pretty heavy, like thick padded leather armor. He walks up, sizes you up, spits on the ground. He's hawking up a loogie to be more specific, and then he walks over to the bookie, has a conversation with him. He takes off his leather armor, and then he walks back into the ring towards you. All right, boy, let's get to this. He raises his arms, and you can see that he's like kind of swaying back and forth, like he's. You could tell this guy's plastered. He's been drinking all goddamn day.
Well, I will say that I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked, but hey, I look for a good fight. I stick my fist out in a respectful manner.
He fist bumps you and nods. You beat me whether you win or lose. Not many, the bookie don't send many my way anymore. Whether you win or lose, we're sharing an ale after this.
That sounds like a deal to me. You go first.
Oh, okay. Okay. Raven, he immediately goes in for a punch. You try to block it with your forearm, but as you do, he steps into your block, knees you into the gut, and immediately follows through with a headbutt to your face. Your character takes you take 2 points of damage from that.
Oh shit.
Whoa, hold up now, buddy. Not 5. Jesus.
Alright, that's a pretty good hit. My turn. As I rear back, I just come at him with the hardest haymaker I can. But, like, not hard enough to, like...
You're not one-punching the man, I get it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill him, but I am, like, you know, putting some force into it to probably try to end this as quick as I can.
Okay. It's still brawl plus strength.
Yes.
Holy shit, that's a lot of dice, but not a lot of successes.
Not a lot of successes. You would think with 10 strength you would probably just automatically kill the guy, but I'm not trying to kill the guy.
Alright, as you come in with the greatest haymaker you can come up with, he actually reaches out a hand. He reaches out a hand to block it. However, you punch through his block, which bruises and leaves a major welt that's already forming on his forearm. And he yelps when you punch through his block. His forearm then strikes him in the torso hard enough that he actually takes about 3 steps back. Oh, boy's got a punch on him. I like it. He immediately rushes towards you. Let's see what he rolls. Alright. It looks like he's doing a left jab. That turns out to be a feint, and he strikes you in the side of the face. It only does 1 point of damage to you, though.
I could say you've lasted longer than the others. But I am going to go ahead and end this, okay? I'll still hold you up to that drink, though. As I say that, I go in and I want to hit him ever so slightly with my left hand, but actually land it. And then as he's like distracted by it, I just want to deliver the hardest uppercut to his gut as I can.
Okay.
One, two, dude, so many sevens. Do I get 7 again?
No.
Of course it rolls off the 10. Damn new dice.
Fuck. Alright, you successfully distract him with the side blow, or with the light blow. However, the follow-up heavy punch that you throw, he seemed to have recognized that it was coming, and he sidestepped it. And as he sidesteps it, he follows through with a swift kick to your kidneys. He strikes you in the side. You take another point of damage.
You got some good fight in you. I'm glad. You know what? Even at the other times were a waste of my time, at least this one was worth it all the way up into the end. As he goes to kick, I wanna, as he gets the kick off, I wanna like hook his leg. As I'm saying this as well, I wanna like hook his arm, and I wanna deliver a hard left kick to his gut, basically just exchanging kicks.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There's some successes in that.
Well, thank gosh. All I had to do is just re-roll the 10s. I don't know, is 4 successes finish this out or no?
Alright, you do land a successful and solid kick to his side. He doesn't get knocked on his ass. You're pretty certain most people probably would have been knocked on their ass, and you could feel one of his lower ribs break as you kick him. He grunts real badly, and as he kind of rotates with you, he wrenches his leg free, and so he doesn't wrench his leg free. He uses you holding his leg as a platform for him to essentially what's the term?
Leverage.
Thank you. He uses it as leverage to kick up off the ground with his other foot, raising himself, and then he brings both his elbows down, one on each collarbone.
No, I'm dead.
Shit.
Oh my.
Magical DM bullshit. Magical DM bullshit. I conveniently need these tins to turn into tins.
Did not do that on purpose, I swear to God.
That's where all our good rolls go.
Weaponry dodge with my fist.
So, unfortunately, that did do 3 points of damage, and that knocks you to your knees. Your character, both your arms have gone numb, and you're not in pain. It's just you don't really feel both of your arms at this point, and you do feel a little woozy. I could keep going, kid. It was a great fight, or we can call it here. And he reaches out his hand to shake yours. Technically, if you lose 3 hit points, you are technically KO'd. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start your health. Drop your health to 1. That way, you're not considered knocked out.
Yeah, as I kind of, well, you know, you gotta meet your match eventually, I suppose. So at least it was fun. As I kind of look at my arms that are kind of is arms dead, but you're gonna pick them up.
They're not dead weight, but they feel funny. You're intelligent enough to know that they're probably numb, but because you can't feel pain, you can force yourself through that and still kind of move them. It just feels funny.
But I can't like be like, I'm not done yet and kind of let adrenaline take over to fight one last time.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could keep going, but if this guy landed one more solid blow, he'd definitely knock your ass unconscious. You're not going to be fighting very well at all if you try to fight with 2 numb arms.
I just kind of laugh to myself like, well, you know what they say, eventually you always meet your match, and it seems I've met it today. At least it wasn't boring like the other ones, and I reach out my hand ever so slowly to accept his.
He grasps it firmly, shakes it, and says, you know, you're a good sport. I like that. We'll get that ale still. And you got a good swing there. Let me teach you a move or two if you're okay with that.
Well, you know what they say, you know, when someone betters you, it's always good to learn a thing or two so you can better them in the future, as I wink at him jokingly.
He laughs. He says, let's go and get ourselves some grub. Don't worry, we'll come back to the fight pits, but more for a simple sparring and trading session. Come on. I'm friends with the barkeep. No.
I'll buy you a plate.
You buy my plate, that's fine. I know the good shit, by the way. The barkeep don't bring that stuff out. Let's go.
Well, show me a way, buddy. I have now made a new friend.
Huh. We're all out of the good stuff. I wonder what happened.
Alright. So, technically, Saris, you're not back at the inn yet, and Raven and... Actually, this is what we'll do, just so we can catch everything up real quick. Henry... Well, give me, like, if you could summarize it in, like, 4 or 5 words, what were you doing while everyone was out?
Passive information gathering, listening to conversations.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move you over here. While you have been passively listening, the harp player who works at the inn has been oogling and ogling you, and she's really been taking a fancy to you, along with one of the local girls, and they're both kind of in that high school flirtatious way, kind of like sniggering at each other and they're vying for your attention, essentially. They've been flirting with you for quite a while at this point. They don't like each other, but they both like you.
I've just been drinking and taking in information.
All right. Saris, you're gonna return to the inn before Raven gets done with the second. Actually, no. You're probably gonna. We'll say, Saris, you return to the inn about the same time Raven comes back from his second fight. So you just came. Raven, you witnessed Raven walking into the bar. He looks like he got the shit kicked out of him, but he's got his hand on.
Whoa. I'm looking pretty good because I'm not. I may look rough, but my guy's acting like he's full of whimsy and energy, like it's not affecting him at all, because it's not. And my opponent also looks roughed up. Come on now, come on now. Don't make me sound like a wimp.
All right, fair enough. You win. I'll let you have that. But Raven and this shorter, much more sturdy-looking fellow are sharing a lot of laughs and talks. And the shorter guy, you notice he gestures towards the barkeep, and the barkeep nods. He goes back in the room, comes back out with a bottle of looks like scotch. And Raven, when you look at it, the bottle's dusty. The label is half rotten, but you can make out something along the lines of British Royal and aged 80 years or something like that.
Damn, that's some good shit.
Saris,
Just drop some.
you also literally just walked into the bar, or inn, we should say. I guess it is a bar technically, and you
Tavern?
position close enough for government work. You you mosey your way over towards the fireplace, and you warm yourself up, and you're just pondering the events that just unfolded before you in the orphanage.
Is my bath done? Question mark.
Don't worry, we'll get to you two in a moment.
Okay.
Are Henry? I can't see. There's just like random people here as well, right?
Yes. Here, let me move the just so it's not so crowded in that corner. I'm gonna move her outside for now. She's helping she's the barmaid.
Oh, the bar. So Henry, I don't know what it has to do with anything that's going on with
Saris, if I may.
Yes.
As you attempt to get Henry's attention, the two other girls immediately sneer at you.
Oh.
The blonde says, "I was here first. Thank you very much. What are you? Some sort of..." She waves her hand at you. One of those, ladies of the night. And the other girl in the green kind of sniggers at the comment. And then she pulls on Henry's arm. "She's not worth your time, Henry, but I am."
I mean, you could call me that, but that's just because I work at night. But Henry, this is kind of important.
Come on, Cyrus. You had your chance. You had an old young lad wanting to talk to you and everything, and now you're chasing Henry. Pick or choose. You had one, and you can't have it all.
She's so confused right now. She has no idea what they're talking about. She just wants to tell them what's going on because she thinks there's something weird happening.
Alright, I know that look.
Raven, lad, come on, sit down. Let's enjoy this good booze. As two glasses are poured for you, Raven. Henry,
you got a good point. I didn't. We didn't just kick each other's asses for the fun of it.
Henry, are you paying attention? I'm sorry, Saris, for hijacking. Go ahead.
I was if they're not paying attention to her, she's just gonna shake her head and walk away.
Well, I don't know.
She's gonna go look for the girls.
I don't know if Henry's paying attention to you yet. That was Raven.
I've been paying attention to the room. She comes up. Okay.
Well, what are you doing about the girls that are sniggering and causing issues, if anything?
Ladies, you had no chance. I can't walk away on lane.
As you walk away, the two
No,
girls.
he's got a guy in him.
Yeah, he has a guy in him.
What?
You're welcome.
Wait,
Do you
is
not?
I said you have no chance. You had no chance. I
Yeah,
get up
and
and
we-
walk over to Elaine.
We said you're into guys because you currently have a guy in you.
Yeah, he said-
uh-huh.
Raven said you're into guys, and then I said no, you got a guy in you.
Also, that's Saris, not Elaine.
Yeah,
Oh, Saris.
they'll figure
I'm
out the
sorry, I
girls.
get
And...
confused.
Does she look like Elaine?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'm so glad Murder said that.
I'm here once a week apparently.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh
the
my god.
orphanage. So Henry, the orphanage. I don't know if it has anything to do with the slaves. She doesn't really know what to call what he was talking about. But she
So the auction in the morning?
the auction. But the orphanage is very strange. I tried to investigate it, but I got swiftly kicked out.
Really now?
Yeah, the girl there acted more like a captive than an orphan. I don't know where any of the other kids are. And the proprietress, she's got that door under. You can't get that door open, and she locks it behind her even when she's going inside. So it's weird for an orphanage.
Keep
He
in
walks
mind,
outside
Henry.
of the door.
Keep in mind, Henry, the original reason. Well, you thought the reason was handled, so we'll just leave it at that. Never mind. We'll continue. Continue with your conversation. I'm sorry.
I don't know how much time your gang has for other matters, but maybe it's related. I don't know what goes on in this town.
We don't either, but I think it's worth a look. If anything, we might get some useful info out of it. Raven?
And he can beat up more people, and she kind of like gestures at Raven.
Raven, you staying here, or
Are you talking to me?
yeah, you.
I've just been hanging out. They've been talking to each other, so I'm assuming Raven's been talking to this guy. So he,
Yeah.
if you all need to tell him something, you can kind of like get his attention. But yeah,
I'll walk over to the table, tap you on the shoulder. We're gonna go out for a walk. We'll be back.
what is it?
Oh, we're just gonna go look at something real quick.
Importance level, is it importance level like I'm thinking of
5
a
or
gauge
6.
here.
5 or 6 out of 10.
So it's like the Melocore existing or Melocore threatening a whole entire army scale.
That's a 5 or 6 for you.
That sounds more like a 6-7.
Ooh.
All right, get her out of here.
She's
Her
done.
first
She's
words.
done.
Her
You're
first
You
bad.
words
really
in the-
had to bring that in here.
her
You're
first words in the
bad.
last hour. She's not said anything, and her first words were that.
Gotta make that joke, don't we?
I thought he meant the scale. His scale was like 1 is like Melocore existing, and a 10 is him
Yeah,
threatening the entire
10 is
army.
Melocore threatening an army. That's what the scale is. Yeah.
And 1 is him existing.
I would say Melocore threatening the existence of a brewery, but
All right, yeah, that is kind of important, I guess. What,
you obviously
have I
look
gathered? Have I
bankrupt, so
gathered
me-
this guy's name yet? By the way, I'm sure I would have asked him in the meantime of us hanging out. What's his name?
Charles.
Bogan. His name is Bogan.
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 Bogan. Unfortunately, my companions here are saying they have something they need to talk to me about. Do you care?
Whoa,
if I,
whoa,
go-
whoa, 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 whoa. Sit down and relax. We just got done throwing fisticuffs and you've been fist fighting all day. Enjoy a good drink. You don't get a drink like this every night, now do ya? He gestures back at the glass of, well, it was 80 years old when it was bottled. The bottle's probably well over a couple centuries old at this point, and you've barely had a chance to touch it.
I'm fairly sure me and
I
Sarah's
I
have
look-
it. You
I
stay
look
here and drink.
over my shoulder. I kind of like get him. All right, listen. I'm gonna relax because I do deserve one night of relaxation, actually. So, go investigate it, and if it is something that you need my assistance with, do not hesitate to come back. I will go gladly help. But we don't even know if we need my assistance. I hate to turn down a really good meal and a glass of scotch like this just over something that could be like a fart in the wind. I'm not saying it's not a fart in the wind. It could be very serious. I say that to serious. But we don't know for certain. So investigate it, Henry. You're good at finding things out. Once you figure out if it's worth it or not, come back and get me, and I will gladly come and uh what's the word I'm looking for? Accompany you.
Alright. Well, if you hear me bagged up, that means we're in trouble. So,
Well, I'll be coming around fist blazing, I suppose.
alright, where are we going, Cyrus?
It's the orphanage that's right next door.
Oh, right next door? Oh, yeah.
I'll let
You
your
hear yelling, you know where we're at.
All right. I'm gonna let you two position yourselves wherever you want to necessarily be at the orphanage. Just move your characters there. Actually, we'll take care of the positioning, and then I'll transition over to Elaine and Mabel real quick. So, Saris and Henry, you both just left the back door. We're gonna say night is starting to settle. So, this we'll say like late sunset time period.
Did I notice if there was like a back door area to the orphanage, or I did not investigate that?
You have not investigated that.
Okay, we're on the front door then.
I was about to say, shit, where'd they go?
All right.
And now after Girls Gone Wild.
Oh my god! All right, Mabel and Elaine, you guys are getting dressed. Your bath is over. That was actually very fun and relaxing. It's the first time in a long time that either Mabel or Elaine have had a chance to actually just sit down, enjoy a little bit of relaxation and a little bit of girl time. It's the first time in last you remembered that's like actually the first time in years that either of you been able to enjoy that.
Yay! Splish splash! I was taking a bath. Nah, nah, nah.
Well, that was actually rather relaxing for once. She's putting her hair up in a ponytail.
Your hair's still long enough to do that?
It's a very short ponytail, but it still works.
It's so cute. Oh, it's kind of curly.
Well, yeah, it'll probably bounce up because my hair was so long it wouldn't allow it to curl, so it's probably gonna get curly after this. So, you ready to head back in?
Sure. Let's go back in.
As you suggest to go back in, which just so you're aware, the door to get in and out is actually this solid wooden fence that's like right over here.
I'm assuming that's like a gate system right there.
Yeah, it's a gate system. I know it doesn't look like there's a gate there on the map, but just there's a gate there.
I figured as much.
And then
Okay,
the gate next to the back door over here is how you would get back over to the yard.
That's fair.
All
That's
right.
understandable.
Okay. So while you are suggesting to go back in, you hear what you could hear the sound of men in the yard over here. And based on the sound, you could tell at least a couple of them are armored. Do we have all the finances ready for tomorrow morning? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's supposed to be a good market tomorrow. I've been assured there's at least 3 good, possibly 4 pieces of merchandise that his lordship would be interested in. We'll see. You know how these salesmen like to embellish the merchandise. We'll see if it holds to muster. If not, there's another auction that'll occur in 2 days' time in the next neighboring village. I'm certain they'll have more. Of course, sir. Of course, sir. What about the have we made the dealings yet with that I forget her fucking name, but the orphanage. Have they actually transferred? Oh, don't worry, sir. I've already made the arrangements. They're getting ready to send some men over right as we speak. They'll make the transfer soon. I assure you. Good. They
I'll be right back.
see, they seem to be the two of you ladies overhear this conversation.
Um, yeah, Elaine sees Mabel stiffen, and she gestures for this fence to where she can lift us over to go over that side of the fence instead of going that direction. Using her telekinesis. She'd rather not go that direction.
I nod in agreement.
Okay, I come over here and I help Elaine over first.
Whee!
And I'm gonna try to get over and probably use a piece of wood to lift myself up because I'm not sure if I can use my telekinesis on myself.
Technically you can. I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if you were gonna rule it that way, so I lift myself over the fence.
I guess that means you have some sort of, like, as long as you're concentrating, you have a form of mild levitation, essentially.
Yeah, I wanted to run that by you, so
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Just don't abuse it. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll permit it.
won't.
All right.
Okay.
So why is this here? I don't know why these are here. Can we just make? I can't make this. Okay, whatever. Anyways, continue. I'm sorry. There's like symbols on my screen that shouldn't be there because I deleted a model.
You're okay. We should probably tell the rest of this. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hold on, I gotta turn my. Gotta turn character.
We're-
Okay.
We're just gonna crab walk over there. It's fine.
Heading inside. She's looking
Crab walks, they
for
can't see
either Raven or Henry first.
All right, so Mabel and Elaine, but as you enter the tavern, you look around, and Raven is sitting at the table with a total stranger that you have no idea who the fuck he is, and they are having a jolly good time. Raven, he looks like he's been busted up, but it's not bothering him. The guy next to him looks really busted up, and Raven's sitting there with a glass of a glass of scotch in his hands. It's about half gone. The bartender's enjoying the laughing conversation they're in the middle of. He fills Raven's glass back up to the brim. Did Raven say he walked away for a moment?
Yeah, Xavier, we're back.
Okay. in
Yeah,
that case,
so if that's the case, I see him having fun. I don't want to bother with him. I just turn to Elaine. Maybe we should try to find Henry?
I want to know what they're drinking, though.
No, we're not doing that. I will put you in air jail. Come on.
Elaine.
Okay.
Okay, hold up now. Elaine, you are like a roid raging alcoholic, and Mabel just said no to you drinking. So I'm not gonna let you just agree with her because you wouldn't, unless.
Did we finish our bottle?
I'm gonna go ahead and. Well, I don't. Mabel's not an alcoholic. Elaine is. So between the two of you, yes, I would say that bottle's definitely gone.
She would probably drink like 2 or 3/4 of it, compared to like maybe my little.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
I turn to the gentleman. Hey, could possibly Elaine have another drink before we leave and just put it on the tab, please and thank you?
Oh, hold up. If Elaine really does want to try and say, okay, fine, I'll just leave with you. Elaine, can you give me a... It's going to be a resolve, but resolve plus what?
Composure, question mark?
No, it wouldn't be that. I think think it would fall under expression, actually. Elaine, can I get an expression plus resolve check from you?
Sure.
You only get 2 dice?
Yes.
Oh, dear sweet God. Okay, Mabel, I'm sorry. Elaine, she's pretty adamant. She wants that drink.
Just
Okay.
one drink, please.
Well, Mabel,
Fine.
you've already learned one drink with Elaine easily turns into about 6 or 7.
Motherfucker. Okay. Do you even have the money to pay for it? Oh, wait, no, he's
Okay.
still paying. That guy's still paying for it, so never mind. Hey, sir, could I get a drink to go for Elaine?
Hold up now. Yeah, I can, but what you got to trade for it?
We have a tab for that gentleman that wants to pay for everything for me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
using it right now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're the young lass that has that open tab with that I don't even know what to call him. Yeah. He dropped off plenty of gold in your name earlier. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want?
Whatever they're having.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think you can afford what they're having.
How about something that's very strong? That doesn't have to be that old. Just something that will tickle
How
whatever
strong
she has
you?
going on.
Oh, I got some strong shit. You want something that'll knock your friend on her ass?
Sure. Yeah, that will hold her off for a little bit.
He's gotcha. He says it's cheap too.
That works.
Tell me it's moonshine.
He extends his hand, waiting for payment. He doesn't tell you what the payment is, though. He says, "Don't worry, it won't cost much. What do you got to trade?"
Didn't we just
Oh fuck!
say-
Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Snow. My brain
You were
went
just
burr.
adamant on making them pay.
My brain went burr. I am so sorry. It's not usual that I just have open tabs for people like this. All right. No, he offers you a he goes into the
back room.
yeah, the back storage room. Thank you. He comes back out with what looks like a clay bottle and in two what look like dirty plastic cups, kind of, that I wouldn't say dirty, but they're old. He fills about both of them about halfway up with a clear liquid that you swear smells like rubbing alcohol, and he offers you both the cups, Mabel.
Okay. I hand one to Elaine. You can have this one, and then after we found Henry, you can have the second one. Got it?
But why can't I have both now? And then
Maybe
we
I
go
wanna try
find
it.
Henry.
Maybe I want to
Do I-
try it.
I do like getting my friends drunk too with me.
Yeah, so let's go find
Okay.
Henry.
Okay. Well, go. Let's go.
Okay, if she's down in that, Elaine, give me an athletics plus survival, or the highest of athletics or survival plus stamina. Okay, Elaine, I want you to know that what you just consumed was some of that redneck moonshine, the kind of moonshine that could potentially make you go blind. It's some heavy shit. You down it. That put a little pep in your step. You're your belly feels really warm. You're feeling woozy, but you're feeling great. You got that liquid courage flowing through your veins, and you're also the world's kind of spinny. You're drunk again.
Woohoo! Let's go, everybody!
Oh God, this is
Lead the
gonna
way,
be-
Mabel.
And she just says thanks to the barkeep and then looks at Raven and says, "Hey, when you have a chance, come find us. Thank you." I know he's not here, but that's for later. Like
That's
for
okay.
roleplay purposes.
I'll
Out the door.
I'll poke at him when he gets back.
Yeah. At the door.
The door. No.
I'm gonna say because
So
I'm a
actually, Elaine, I want you to give me a streetwise check. It's gonna be streetwise plus wits, and you're gonna do this at a -4.
oh shit.
Really?
Yep.
Oh God, you're gonna hate me for this.
What, 1 dice?
Yep.
Oh my God! And it's a 1. All right, Elaine. You asked Mabel to lead the way, but you end up walking out the front door.
I'm going this way. Bye.
Mabel goes to catch up to you, and as she does, you look back at your friend and say, "Hey, don't worry. I know how adventures like this go." And you take like 4 steps forward. You put one finger to your nose. You point straight ahead, and you immediately do like a 360 spin on your heels, and your character goes. We're gonna say you're like right here, and you do woo. Oh, look, you pointed right back at the tavern. The adventure says you need to go back to the tavern.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
So now you know how like people do with
Now, Mabel, you do have
ADHD,
some control over this, but Elaine is drunk.
Yeah, so you know how people do with ADHD with the keys, like jingle, jingle, jingle.
Oh shit!
Right?
Yes, yes.
I'm doing
Jingle?
that with the drink,
Ooh.
and I'm going off what
Hello.
would I from what I've heard. This is the orphanage, right? Would Mabel know that?
Yes, you would.
Okay, so since
No, continue.
I'm gonna go over this direction, and hopefully I see someone that I recognize.
And as you walk in that direction, Elaine, the ADHD jingle jingle of the dancing gypsies catches your attention, and a man walks up to you and goes, "Hello there, beautiful." He's actually, hold on a minute. It's this guy right here in the green. "Hello there, beautiful. Would you here for a dance?" As he takes your hand and pulls you close and says, "You look like you're having a great time tonight. You know, I got a little extra if you're looking for a little extra of that boozy goodness. You know what I'm saying?"
Ooh, more
You see-
booze? Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I knew I liked you. He pulls you over here and he just starts dancing with you.
Can I use telekinesis on the cup to jingle in front of her face, but just out of reach?
Everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" for a moment.
That's fine. I'm trying to get her attention to come back to me.
It depends.
Maybe?
Elaine, I'm gonna need you to give me because you're drunk and your attention's caught on this dude that you're dancing with. So we'll see if you actually deal with this cup. Give me a. It'd be another expression check. I need another expression plus a resolve check. So I know it's not good. I know it's not looking good. I know it ain't looking good. Oh, fuck, you got a 10. Oh!
Oh, let's
Okay.
go.
Elaine, you definitely notice the floating cup of alcohol in front of you, and you're more than free to do something with it if you want.
Ooh, what's it doing? Where's it going? Ajay, where's it going?
All right. You've apparently caught Elaine's attention, and she is kind of following it like a carrot on the end of a stick, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Come here. Come back to Mabel. Come on.
Ooh, it's going this way.
All right.
And
So
I'm-
as this is happening with you, Mabel, don't worry. We'll come back to you in a bit. Okay. We'll come back to you in a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and make this person game master because these people aren't here anymore. We're gonna say someone actually finally came to deal with the guy in the road, so he's not here anymore. There. There's no fights going on, so we'll just move these people around. These people are gossiping over here next to the wall. And we're gonna move this. We're gonna move this guard over here. This guard's over here. And the bookie, he's technically not here anymore either, so we're gonna put him in game master mode. All right, okay. All right, that's taken care of. So we're gonna go back to Saris and Henry for a moment. All right, Saris and
Hooray.
Henry, the two of you. Saris has taken lead.
Taking lead.
Yep, you're point man. You're point man.
Point woman.
Point woman.
So there was. So to tell you who was inside, there was a 17-year-old girl. That's the one seemed more like a servant than an orphan. The old lady who runs the place. There was some man who showed up who tried to get me to leave. And then the 17 Mary, she said there were other children, but they were in their rooms. I couldn't hear them when I was in there. And the only point of entry that I saw was the front door, which is locked with an iron key.
Well, there are definitely more than one way to deal with a locked door. We want to break in or try and get back in again?
It depends on what's on the other side of the door, I guess. We can look through this window here. Can she see anything inside?
Yes, give me one moment. Where the fuck is the little... There it is. Why is it hidden under that? That's so fucking annoying. There we go. Sorry, I gotta rotate something when I'm having trouble with it.
Oh, there.
Alright, right now what you see Mary. She's standing before the crone. The crone appears to be tasting samples of food. And the young girl Mary is just kind of like standing in a servile manner, her head down, her hand. She's clasping her hands in front of her at her waist. She seems to be waiting for instructions. Something catches the crone's attention though, and she turns to her right, and as she heads in this direction, she exits your field of vision. And as she does that, Mary seems to be... Whatever's happening seems to catch Mary's attention, and she rushes in the direction of the crone with her hands outstretched. You don't hear anything, but something's happening, and it's got Mary's attention as well as the crone's.
Looks
They
like
both-
there's no one inside. Huh?
Well, they both left your field of vision. You can't see them at this point.
Okay.
So breaking and entering.
Sounds good.
All right.
I guess I could.
All right. Can you pick the lock, or do we need to blow it in?
Do I have a lockpick? I don't have a lockpick.
You do not have a lockpick. Does
I
Henry
should
have a
have a
lockpick?
No.
Okay, so both of you
Can I
don't.
I mean, I have a lockpick, but it's not a lockpick.
What kind of lockpick is it then?
It's called a 50 cal deagle. Or you can look at any of these locks here in town.
She just gestures towards the door and steps back.
Oh my god.
Henry also knows Mabel can unlock things. That's
Yeah,
also-
but you seem to be having fun, and this seems like a minor issue, so.
Yeah, you guys are in Girls Gone Wild.
All right, Henry. So you're actually gonna just blow the lock off with your Desert Eagle?
Well, I'm gonna look at the door, see where the hinges are.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, give me a crafting plus intelligence check.
Can't really tell where the hinges are, I guess.
Mm. No, but you know the hinges are going to be on the interior of the building.
Yeah. I'll look over. You remember where the lock sounds came from?
Is that a question to me?
Yes, that's a question to you.
What was the question?
If you were paying attention. Do you know where the locking sounds were the first time?
I think so. DM, do I know where the locking sounds were?
Yes. So, Henry, looking at the door, there's a very large, obvious keyhole.
She just points at the keyhole. When he asks her that question, she just points at the keyhole.
I'm gonna get used to this. I know I am.
I feel like with her level of stealth, she should, and larceny, she should have some lockpicks on her.
Well,
Let's see, Jimmy.
that's-
What's that?
Oh my God, Henry! What the fuck?
Shoot
Did
that
you
door dives.
Shoot the door. I shoot the door lock.
Okay,
Boom!
did those 10s get re-rolled?
Yes, they did.
Oh my God, that's literally a critical success right there. Okay, yeah, that got that.
The bullet formed into a key and unlocked it itself.
All right, Henry, you just you roll your eyes, lower your gun to your side, and you're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I have to put up with another smartass in the group." You're just thinking this and kind of mumbling it to yourself as you raise the Desert Eagle, literally aim it right at the keyhole and pull the trigger. Not only do you blow the lock off, you put a baseball size hole, probably closer to a football size hole, inside the solid wooden door, and it swings open. Of course, you probably alerted the attention of the entire town now.
I walk in, look around.
Do I hear the gunshot?
No, you don't hear the gunshot. You're too focused on dealing with enjoyment and
you're
pleasure.
back!
I've been
He
here.
gets- Okay, well, Mabel tried to talk to you, said, well, when you have a moment, come find us because she has something important, and then ran out the back door. Then ran back through the front door because she had to grab Elaine and
I
play
must have
Jingle,
just
Jingle,
missed
Jingle with
that.
Elaine.
I came back
yeah.
to where you're playing Jingle, Jingle, Jingle with Elaine, so I must have just
Yeah.
missed you trying to talk to him.
You did. Raven, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now that your character's literally so busted up that even though Maple told you that, you're like, yeah, okay, cool. Anyways, Bogan, whatever the fuck his name was. What were you
Bogan.
saying about the Bogan? What was that story you were telling me about those 17 virgins and the dragon you were fist fighting?
Whoa.
And then
The
Bogan
dragon fist fighting would have been cool.
and then he responds to you with, "Oh no, the dragon was actually just watching. It was the virgins he was fist fighting. They were better fighters than he was."
Alright. Well, obviously Raven is at the point that he's finally at a point of life where he can just relax.
All right. So,
Gotcha.
Henry, gunshot. Okay, you definitely hear people in the distance like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. And, well, Saris, this was not at all stealthy. The door's open. The door's open, though. The crone immediately turns to your attention, shouting, "What the hell? Who are you?" Guards! Guards!
I just level it at her. Shut your hole.
Give me an intimidation plus, well, you're talking to her, so manipulation.
One success. If somebody's paying attention. Hello?
Yes. I'm DMing plus eating at the same time, so forgive me. I had food in my mouth. Right. She sneers at you. Young man, you don't know who I deal with. My associates will have heard that. This isn't gonna end well for you. I suggest you take that lovely young woman and you go somewhere far away. Mary has backed away. She's technically on the ground, kind of like in a sitting position, and half huddled up underneath the table where the food was.
Oh, what associates would that be?
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
Actually,
Yes,
yeah,
we
that's
would.
kind of the reason why I'm here. I mean, I could go poking around and see what you got hidden in here. It's not like an old hag's gonna be able to stop me.
Now listen
Sarah's got her
here.
dagger out.
As you approach the door, Henry, the old hag swipes at you with the cane. Your attempt to intimidate her failed miserably, by the way.
Yeah, I know. But it's not intimidation. It was just warning. Shut your hole. She's intimidated. But no.
She swings her cane at you, but you're easily capable of. So as she swings her cane at you, you draw your long sword, deflect the cane, and sheathe the sword all in one swift motion, without even looking at her.
Don't do that again. I open the door.
The door's locked.
Oh,
You gonna use your lockpick again?
I know. I could use my lockpick, or
Stay out of that room! Stay out of that room right now!
Oh, something important back there?
Give me one moment. As you ask the question, Saris right beside you, not quite as important as what's about to happen, and he immediately grabs you. He's essentially grabbed, like, the front and back of your, of, like, the collar area of your cloak. He is forcing you into the house. So you're forced right here, and he's right here behind Henry now.
You can go ahead and kill him, Saris.
Okay, I have my dagger out. Can I go for his throat?
Yes, you can attempt that. Yes, it's going to be weaponry plus dexterity.
And then I have the specialization with dagger and weaponry.
That would be a +1 to your die pool. So you'll just 1 extra dice.
Okay.
Mabel, I see the messages. Relax, I'll get to you.
She's frantically
pretty
shaking
nice.
at the screen.
No, I'm staying calm.
Oh
over here.
my
That's why I
God.
typed it.
Holy
my
shit, Saris
Christ.
finally got a good roll.
Holy shit.
2, 3,
Saris,
4, 5,
yeah, with
jugular.
with one swift motion, like you're caught off guard by the fact that this guy just pulled you into the house, but like you're not showing that on your face. So like he caught you off guard. He grabbed you, but like Saris doesn't even like she doesn't even make it. Doesn't cause any change in her facial expression as he pushes you into the room. Before he can even think, you've already drawn. Your dagger was already drawn, but before he can even
Yes.
think, you've already got your blade inside this man's neck, and you've twisted it in like a crescent in a crescent moon fashion. And as you pull the blade out of his throat, in rhythm with his heartbeat, the blood just goes bluck, bluck. It just drools all over him and sprays out onto the floor, and he drops. He's gone. You just killed him.
She's gonna wipe the blood on her pants and ask the old lady, "So what's important behind that door?"
She's actually
I grab-
intimidated now. What
I
was that?
grab her by the back of her shirt and put her at the door. Open it.
You don't know what you're doing. You don't know who you're messing with. You should leave. Don't do this.
You're lucky I don't burn this place to the ground. Open the door.
Mary, Sarah, you notice that Mary stands up and is timidly quickly approaching you. Actually, it was timid for like a second, and then she approaches you and kind of like aggressively hugs you from the back at an angle for the most part. Let me see if she actually does anything decent with this hug. As soon as the dice roll. Oh, okay, absolutely no, absolutely not. Okay, so it's like an aggressive hug, but both of your arms are still totally free, and she has. It doesn't feel like she really has any strength or grip on you when she hugs you. It's mostly like this aggressive hug. She's shouting, "No, no, mistress, run for it!" And she's like trying to jostle Saris, but it's failing miserably.
Mary, I suggest you hide somewhere safe because we don't want you to get hurt today.
She doesn't know how to respond. She's looking at the old crone and back to Saris. You can give me an empathy plus I'm gonna do another presence check. Do an empathy plus presence check for me, Saris. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
She's not good at that one.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, the girl isn't doing anything further other than trying to jostle you, which is not going to succeed at really anything. So, she's not a threat, is what I'm trying to say. She's not a threat at all. She's just clinging on to you for the most part, and clearly trying to help the crone. Keyword is trying. Let's make this guy go on Dungeon Master mode because he's not actually here. Give me a moment, Saris. I'm going to come back to you in just a second. And don't worry, Mabel. We'll get to you and Elaine, I promise.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm just sitting here.
Getting cold out of the bath. Missing the bubbles.
Let's use these two guys. To put you in Game Master mode then, just so I can grab you. God damn it. Here, let's just zoom out and move them. Alright, so while stuff is going on, I'm gonna go back to Henry and Saris for a brief moment, and then we'll move on to the next piece. I had to get 2 tokens set up. Okay, so Henry, I'm gonna let you. I don't care who goes, Henry or Saris. So Henry, you're dealing with the old crone, and Saris, you're kind of dealing with the old crone plus Mary at the same time. So just one of you go. I don't care.
Crone, if you don't open this door right now, I'm gonna put a hole in the size of that fucking front door.
Give me an I'm gonna make an intimidation plus. What's higher for you, Henry? Is it your dexterity or is it your? I know dexterity sounds really fucking weird for an intimidation check, but is your dexterity higher than your manipulation?
Yes.
All right, do intimidation plus dexterity since you have a gun in her face.
Dexterity plus manipulation. What the fuck's... No, wait. Intimidation. Okay. Sorry. Ah,
Jesus.
she's really not...
Who the fuck is this woman's associates, right? Uh, she just, as you hold level the gun in her face, she's just staring you down, Henry. Go on, boy. Do it. Gun down an old woman in her own home, and see what the locals have to say about you. I bet the locals will have a warrant for
Fine.
your arrest. Oh my god, you're just gonna blow her fucking brains out. Okay, she's dead. You just...
She asked for it. Deal it. Okay.
Okay! Sarah, she's fucking gone. Her brains are all over the floor now.
Then I turn. Look at the door.
The door is locked.
Key hand. Keyhole. Keyhole. There it is. Boom!
Or you could have grabbed the keys off the dead body? Question mark.
Oh. Well, I guess before I pull the trigger, keys. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Okay, give me a d10. Roll a d10 for me. As you blow the old crone's brain... Wow.
Okay.
Alright. That's a loot roll. You don't get to re-roll 10s on loot rolls, okay? 10 is just the max you get. So, damn. Good job. Alright, Saris, as Henry pulls the trigger and blows the brains out of the old crone, Mary lets you go, and she scampers back underneath the table, and you hear her, she starts crying. No, they'll hurt us. They'll hurt me. They're gonna do bad things now.
Henry, go investigate. I'm gonna deal with her, and she's gonna
Yeah.
crouch down and
That's probably for the best.
try to console her.
She's
Her lack of empathy.
Mary is completely panicked. She is like just waterfall coming out of both her eyes. She is in total panic mode. This girl is like borderline delusional with her panic at this point. It just that overcome with stress, panic, and grief.
Mary, can you tell me who's coming? Who
The
you're
bad-
worried about?
The bad men. The bad men are gonna come. They're gonna come and do bad things, especially to the little ones.
Where are the little ones?
Excuse me?
Give me, as you ask that question, because of her panic nature, give me a... Fuck. I'm not gonna make it an empathy check. Give me a... You're trying to convince her, console her, kind of. Persuasion plus manipulation. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go to you, Henry. So, Henry, you find a heavy iron key that is tied to the crone's belt. You're easily able to remove it. You can remove it. That's fine. She's dead, so there's no resistance of any kind. You also find a... You find a letter on her.
Mm-hmm.
And... I mean, she has her cane, if you care about that.
Letter from old hag.
And
Kid seller.
do you care about the cane?
Does the cane look anything interesting, or is it just a hunk of wood?
It's pretty much a hunk of wood.
Toss that in the fire pit. She don't need
Okay.
it.
You also find what looks like a signet ring.
Signet ring.
This was actually hidden inside a false. There's a pocket within a pocket that you found the signet ring, and it was padded, so someone actually patting her down wouldn't have found the ring, unless you actually knew where to look. The reason you found it is because you don't really give a shit, so you're kind of just ripping through her corpse to find crap. And Henry's also got some level of it. How many dots do you have in investigation?
What the fuck is that? 2.
Okay, you have once in your life you've actually met a similar you've come into contact with a similar pocket like this. You found it by total luck and accident. You weren't even really looking for it, but you have the signet ring.
Oh, hi.
Since you grabbed the signet ring, would you be willing to do a politics and wits check? Unless you're just going to pocket it, then we don't have to worry about it.
Sure, I can roll it. See, it's not much, but oh, that might be something then.
Henry, you just take a quick glance at the inscription on the ring. Not the inscription, sorry. Like the engraving on
The crest.
the crest. You take a quick look at the crest, and you're like, where have I seen this before? You take a bite. You gently bite on the ring, and you're like, yep, that's gold, and you just pocket the ring.
Okay. Gold. Possible.
Saris, your roll was a 10.
Okay.
Mary just
It
keeps...
was the. I mean, that was only. It
Only
was
a
the
10.
4, but
It was the 6-10-4, correct?
yeah.
Okay. You fail to console or convince Mary, and she just keeps going on and on about how bad men are going to do bad things to all the girls now. They're coming. She just keeps going on and on about that.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, she's
that
just
all
gonna
I
have to
found
wait
on?
up here.
Yeah. Is that all I found on the old hag, or?
Yeah, that's all you found on the old hag.
Okay. I stand up and unlock the door.
The door unlocks. You take a step inside, Henry. And you do find the other girls.
Oh. So that's why she didn't want me coming in here.
As you open the door, the three girls turn. The two little ones in the back are like holding each other and crying, and the moderately older one, the two young girls, look like they're both probably no older than 12, and the girl wearing a red dress appears to be probably 14. 15 would be stretching it. And she's huddled, she's standing up and kind of like leaning up against the really crappy half busted dresser. You're not gonna hurt us, are you?
No, I'm not interested in that.
You're not
Why are
with
you back
them?
here behind a locked door? But with them? Who the fuck is them?
Are you with them?
The old hag up front? No.
Okay, this is gonna transition back over to Mabel and Elaine mildly, so don't get too wild and crazy with what you're about to do, girls. But you, Mabel, as you get Elaine to essentially start following you again, and as she walks through the fence, you notice two armed men run by. Did you hear that noise? Yeah, they're fucking with the merch. We gotta go put an end to that real quick. These are the two guys you're talking about. And as that's happening, you also notice two guards are approaching the scene.
Well then, am I able to get to this window and maybe bang on it to warn them?
You don't even know we're in this building.
You don't know where Henry and Saris are. You know you overheard some men talking about the orphanage. You don't know where Saris and Henry are. You know where Raven is.
That's also true. However, I heard 2 gunshots come from this building.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, that's fair. You did hear 2 gunshots. So the thing is, guns aren't like wholly unique to Henry, though. Okay, so you heard 2 gunshots. That doesn't mean Henry fired that gun to your character.
That's also true. Is there a way that I could see through that window
Hello, how are you? I am under the
if I were to
water.
go over there?
Please help me. Here too much raining.
Thank you for the hydrate, CC. You could go over the... What is your virtue and your vice, Mabel?
I know. Virtue is diligence and vice is wrath.
You're not going to go over there. That's out of character. You're not just going to wander into gunfire. I don't feel like that's in character with what Mabel would do. If you were being sneaky, probably. But if you know there's an active gunfight and a bunch of armed people going in that direction, I really don't feel like that's something Mabel would do. If you want to
She's
go
not
back,
going towards the gunfight, which is that direction. She's going this way.
you heard the gunfire from the building, so you would be going towards the gunfight.
Did Mabel see Henry or what's her name go that
No,
direction?
she did not see them.
Okay. And they didn't tell her she was?
No, they just left. You do recognize that the two men heading in, well, slavers don't wear uniforms, so
Would
you don't...
she recognize it's the same caliber of gun that Henry shot earlier? Because she did hear Henry shoot his gun earlier, and it could sound exactly the same.
Mabel,
Yeah, it might...
how many dots do you have in firearms?
You gave me 1, so I probably would not recognize it because I'm not very well versed in guns yet.
Correct. Okay, so she's not going to be able to
So the
that
best
doesn't mean...
option...
Well, hold up. That doesn't mean you won't be able to. There's a slim chance you could.
I could roll for it.
If you're
And
rolling,
if that doesn't work, I have
you would
something
have
else
to
that I can
get... chances are pretty good it won't work, but we will try it.
do.
Firearms...
So-
it would be firearms plus wits.
Okay. Nope.
Nope.
So, because I don't recognize it, I see multiple people going in. I'm going back to Raven.
Okay.
Raven,
All right.
something's going down. Something's going down.
Raven's rusty eyes are opening because he was sitting here. Oh, what? What?
Actually,
So-
just
Sentient.
give me
No,
I'm sorry
not
for-
kidding.
I'm sorry
not
f-
actually tired.
I'm sorry for the, well, you're not tired, but you could be drunk. Give me the highest of either athletics or survival plus your stamina.
Oh, hold on. Highest of survival.
Or F.
Or athletics. Survival or athletics, whichever's higher plus stamina.
Okay. Plus stamina.
Bananas in my butt.
2, maybe?
Oh, okay. So, be aware we also have to take this into account, Raven. So, because you cast the Herculean effect, there's actually a warning associated with the spell. The warning reads, using the spell causes the caster to suffer from great exhaustion. You didn't critically cast it. Critically casting it makes this negative effect triplet. So, your character is currently suffering from great exhaustion. That's just because
Weird,
Herculean
because last I checked, I'm feeling pretty daggum good right now because of regeneration.
exhaustion and pain are two different things.
Regeneration states. Give me a moment, I have to find it.
He's trying to out dungeonmaster the dungeonmaster.
Well, I mean, hey, sometimes it does work.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, we had to remind the dungeon master like 3 times that we had a tab open from Big Malachor.
You hush! You hush! You hush! Hush you!
I
Hush!
mean, that is true.
Hush you!
have to
Hush!
say that.
Hush!
It didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about.
So targets heal at twice the speed and enter a state of painlessness. So by technicality, whatever exhaustion or pain is feeling right now, it'd be being healed at twice the speed, so we'd be stalled out as an even base.
Raven, pain and exhaustion are two different things.
You're tired as shit and you've been drinking.
Yes. So
Okay, so does
it-
exhaustion go against the whole idea that Raven literally doesn't ever need sleep?
because of the nature of the spell that you cast, you're tired.
Fine.
That's it's we're talking magic, not natural tiredness. It's magic. I know you don't like the
Fine.
answer. You did get 2 successes, so you're not like sleepy. You're not drunk either. You're just like you're. I mean, you're
You feel like
exhausted.
it's been a
You're
long
fatigued.
day.
Your character's fatigued. It's been a long, hard day. You're not in pain. You are fatigued. You're not drunk. You are fatigued with 1 hit point.
All right, I'm fatigued. Well, what's going on, Mabel?
So she looks very frantic. So you remember the slavers that I mentioned earlier? Supposedly they're buying people from the orphanage, and I heard 2 gunshots over there, and 2 guards and 2 other armed people running over there. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but there are children that are going to be bought by you know who.
I can only assume the gunshots are Henry because they did state they were going over there. And if you're hearing gunshots at the orphanage about this time, that probably means Henry either A, got annoyed by somebody and shot him, B, somebody said they were going to tell on him and he shot him, or C, they just looked at him and he shot him.
I heard 2 gunshots, so I can probably assume someone's dead. And
Yeah.
you still see me saying playing Jingle Jingle with
Yeah,
Elaine.
yeah. Ooh, alcohol.
And I'm trying to keep her on a leash right now. So
Stay
I
away
might
from
let
the
her go.
alcohol. I'll teleport your ass to the gods itself.
Oh God.
Well, she's
You've
very
had
drunk
enough.
right now. But I don't feel comfortable going over there. Can you please go check on them?
Man, I can't have one dang good freaking relaxation.
Okay.
Well, if you remember, he said, if you hear me mag dump, that means I'm in trouble.
Yeah,
been
he
2
did
shots,
say if you're
so-
gunshots, if you're in gunshots, they're in trouble. I look over at
We're just gonna ignore the
Logan.
fact that he's not really in trouble. He's just trigger happy, and he's got his
No,
I
we don't know that. We don't know he's not in trouble.
No,
We're
I'm
just
making a
assuming
statement.
that-
You don't know that. You're
Oh,
right. You
yeah.
don't know that.
He's just over there minding his own business,
And
just mag dumping
Mabel
people.
is very antsy and frantic and unsure what to do. So she came to the next best person.
All right. So before we continue, I do want to see if you recognize this. This is general knowledge, so it's going to be really like this is super general knowledge. Even if you fail the skill check, as long as you get, I'm going to argue a high fail, I'm still going to count it as a success. Raven,
Okay.
you're the only one that's really in the position to think at the moment. Now, I'm not going to give you penalties regarding thinking on this because this is a mental check I'm going to make you do. I'm not going to give you penalties at the current moment because of your exhaustion. I'm not going to do that. If you do anything physical or if you try to do anything that requires concentration, I am going to give you a penalty for that. But that's not here or there. So, I need a politics plus an intelligence check from you. Because right now you're not feeling rushed. You're just groggy and you're a little pissed off that you can't enjoy the night.
That might be my worst mental attribute, genuinely. This is like my second ever politics roll. Politics plus intelligence?
Yes.
Give me 1 success.
No success.
Oh, well, you got the 10.
I got 1.
Nothing rolls a 1.
Whoa.
I rolled a 10!
Oh
Alright.
my god, he did it, guys!
So
For the most simplest and
Oh.
easiest roll that I don't need a second success, I got it. Hooray.
So Raven, the reason this is important to understand, slavery's not illegal in this world. So if they're fucking with the slavers then and harming their merchandise, it's literally going to be treated like armed burglary and you will have a warrant put out on your head. You're criminals. You're going to be wanted if you're caught.
I put my hand on Mabel's shoulder. Mabel, forget them. They're a lost cause. We never knew them. Who are they? Wait a minute. Who are they again? It was just us 3. I look at Elaine. It could be us 2. But us 3 have been adventuring for a while. I think it's just been us. I don't remember any other 2.
Us 3.
Me nervously
do-
laughing. I don't remember any other people in our party. Ha 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 ha.
I joined the party and you died, man. I don't know what you talk about.
Mabel, you are free to try and convince him otherwise.
I look, I look at it like, you're lucky I don't make it too right now. Hush.
Yeah, she kind of looks hurt that he's deflecting.
Don't give me that look.
No, not that look.
Don't give me the puppy eyes. No, I know what that look is. Don't. They
She's crossing
chose.
her arms and giving him the big
Don't
puppy eyes.
stop. Don't cross it. Now she's on step 2 of the whole. I'm upset. Listen, they chose.
God
Let
damn
it
it.
go.
Hey, Bogan. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Mabel,
of
come over
course,
here.
brother.
I guide Mabel into the room in here just to talk to her. I need to have a private chat real quick. Elaine, you can come too. Come on. You need to be a part of this.
Yay! I lost my mouse. Yay!
All
Bogan's
right.
giving
As
you
I
the
close
cheer.
the door, I kind of start explaining the circumstance. Listen, I am against slavery. I'm against I'm against it, or imprisonment, false imprisonment, whichever it is. I'm against it all. However, there's ways to do things. You remember earlier, whenever I stated that we don't go start a big fuss because we'll be targeted and we'll be the bad guys in the situation. Because in this world, technically slavery's not illegal, unfortunately, and I hate that factor, and I'm trying to, fix that, but I can only be one. I can be a grain of rice in a whole pack of Uncle Ben's. Um, y'all don't know what that is, but you would understand one day. But
I know what that is.
you know what Uncle Ben's is? Raven actually turns over, very suspicious-like, looking at Elaine.
Pause and
How do you know what Uncle Ben's is?
I used to eat that all the time, man.
Do
She's also very
you know
drunk
what
right now.
Aunt Jemima is?
Yeah.
Raven has suddenly just had a confusion reign upon him. What?
She might
Okay,
not be
if you really
thinking,
did, what color
Raven.
was the box of Uncle Ben's?
Orange.
When did you eat this?
Elaine, you ate it as you
A random snack.
no, it was like they would how do we put this? When you when you were imprisoned with the Crimson Tide, they, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna let you roleplay it. Fuck it. Just come up with an answer. I'm not gonna help you. Just give the answer.
I'm not gonna lie for you.
I ate it way back in good old times.
Okay.
She might
What
also
do you
be
mean
making
by
it
good
up.
old?
With my cat Oliver.
Before
Yes.
Crimson Tide? But I thought
Did-
all you've known is Crimson Tide.
This is when Raven Mabel's just thinking like, wait a minute. She has a cat that ate rice, and then she shakes her head, realizing that that Raven and Elaine are completely completely tabling the actual situation at hand.
Raven, it's children. I can't just stand by and just watch it happen.
I look at Elaine. Elaine, we're gonna have a conversation later, and a very important one, just me and you. But we have to take care of the matter at hand right now.
All right, so Raven, before you make anything do anything drastic, because you did cast regeneration earlier, I'm going to go ahead and just give you one of your hit points back, so you should be at 2 out of 9 hit points.
Ray.
He's slowly
Feeling better
regenerating.
already as like something pops uncomfortably.
That was
Alright,
your big toe.
back to the whole situation. After Elaine has completely mind boggled me, and I'm kind of very, actually, for once in my life, confused. The issue is that we can't just go around causing trouble with that kind of stuff because it's technically legal. So we will be the bad guys, even though they're doing a very bad thing. We will be the bad guys. And I'm
I
not
know
yelling this
that.
or being loud, by the way. I'm kind of staying a soft undertone so no one can really hear us. So that's the deal, is that we can't just go around cause a big fuss and thing because they're technically not doing anything wrong. once again, I'm not justifying it in any way, but we can't just cause a fuss because now they're the bad guys. Depending on what they're doing over there, if they're I know they wouldn't be killing the kids. God, hopefully not. That would be awful. I don't know what I would have to do. I'd probably have to kill my party members. But they're probably getting in a little confercle with the people who were watching over the merchandise, and if their merchandise, that's someone's property technically, unfortunately. And on the ground rules, we can't mess with that. So they've
I
got themselves
know.
in a
I
deep
was one,
hole.
remember?
But they
I
have
Technically,
know, and
still
we
am one.
saved you in a private way. That didn't cause us to have a bounty on our head. We didn't go out guns blazing with a whole crowd watching. You know what I'm saying?
Well, just four people going over there. They're going to get caught. And then if we're associated with them, they're gonna arrest us too.
Well, they don't know. They technically don't know we're associated with them. They wouldn't,
Yeah.
unless, you know. Listen, I can talk my way out of
Well,
it.
Raven, just listen. In the next town over, in 2 days' time, they're gonna have another auction, so they're gonna be there as well. So if they see us with those two, or whatever Henry's doing, they're gonna associate us with them too.
Give me a moment. Midnight, I want to go through my bag and the collar, the stem collar I have that has one stem still loaded up in it. I want to take the collar, rip the stem that's already set in it, take it out, and I want to use it on myself.
You're back to maximum health.
Okay, and I'm no longer exhausted, correct? Because that's kind of like a
It,
boom,
it's
like
like a,
jump
it's like,
boost.
yeah, it's essentially like a jump. Yeah, you're fine. You're no longer exhausted.
I will keep
Yeah.
her
Watch,
entertained, but
watch your
just
lane.
at least warn them.
I will go over there and I will see what situation they've got themselves into. Just watch your lane, stay in here, don't go anywhere, and these walkie-talkies, they're still working, right? Because I've had them off.
Yeah, you haven't really used them, so the battery should still be functioning.
Yeah. I turn on the walkie-talkies and I put them on the same channel. Okay, this is a radio. You click this big button here and you say hello, hello, and as I do it, she can kind of hear it. I just demonstrate it to her, showing her how to use it. You will talk through this and I will be able to hear you. If something goes wrong, talk into this radio, but try not to use it when you don't have to because it makes a very, very loud noise. And I can talk back to you if I need to let you know something, okay?
Do I have to roll anything to understand that?
I mean, I gave her a pretty simple like showing, like
A
push the big
walkie-talkie.
button.
So, so a walkie-talkie is pretty simple, and to operate, you hold a button and you talk through it, and then you release the button, and the person can talk
Okay.
back. Raven essentially is explaining in a nutshell how to do that to you. Now, if you
As
have to,
like a child, okay.
yeah, if you have to actually like swap channels and stuff, or like replace the battery, that might be a different discussion. What's your character's? This is a piece of electronic equipment. What's your character's? It's simple electronic equipment though. What's your character's academics?
Oh, 2.
Okay.
Raven taught me how to read, so it went up a dot.
There, you would have it beyond the simple function of talking and receiving a message from a walkie-talkie. Your character might have some problems with it.
Okay.
But
I just wanted to double check because she probably may or may not have had that knowledge.
No, you for the sake of roleplay, Raven's essentially gone over the function of a walkie-talkie like a child
Okay.
with you. You won't have a problem with talking to him or receiving messages from him.
Okay, cool. She
Keep this
takes it and nods. I can
Don't
do
push
that.
any other buttons, just the big button.
Okay, just the big button. Got it.
Yep. Okay. All right. I want to go find out. It's the orphanage, right?
Yeah, it's just that building over there. I saw 2 guards and 2 armed gentlemen with big guns.
Okay. I will be back. Stay safe. Don't go anywhere.
I won't
open the
leave this
door.
room.
And I close it. And I gotta go over to Bogan real quick. Bogan, something's came up. I gotta go take care of it, but I promise I'll be back, alright?
You better be
I
back
leave
in
him-
one piece. I gotta I got a good move I want to show you before we go. We've been having
Bogan.
fun.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we've been having a great time, man. Come, sit down. Let's have another glass.
Bogan, I will take you up on that offer. Just let me come back and make sure everything's okay.
You
Bogan,
you
say
gotta
come back
chase
and want
some
because
ladies,
I
don't
survived fighting
ya?
you. If I survived fighting you, nothing else could hurt me, right?
You're damn straight, son. Go on, get out there. I know you're chasing some tail.
Dap me up, Bogan. Give me some skin.
He daps you up.
You hear it, the immaculate dap throughout the tavern. All right, I'll be back, Bogan. I quickly hustle out the back door.
All right.
And
As you so you just hustled out the back door. Give me one moment. I'm going to transition back to Saris and Henry. So, Saris, you're closer to the door. You do hear a lot of racket, like people like, "Hey, the gunfire came from that building," and you know people are coming. It's not going to be long before the doors come crashing in with a bunch of guards.
I'm gonna put the door that has a hole blown into it. I'm gonna close that, and then can I grab this table over here and drag it in front of the door?
Yes, you can. You've crudely barricaded the door. You could see through the window at least 4 armed guards approaching.
Henry, we have company.
What kind of company? There's just children in the back.
How many children?
3 children, yes.
Okay, I think she said. Did she say she had 4? Currently, when I asked her.
Oh, if you count
DM.
4, yes, she did. But
Count
Mary's
Mary.
17. Did you count Mary?
Yeah, that would be
Mary.
4, including Mary.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she did say 4.
Okay. Okay. The old crone said that there was only 4 kids right now, so I guess this is all of them. Do we have a place we can take them?
Well, I mean, there's that door there, but I don't know what's back there. Check doorknob.
The door opens up. It looks like a small closeted bedroom. There's essentially a crude floor mat like bed with a stale blanket, and it looks like there's an additional small little baby crib with a bucket next to it.
What the hell?
The room's empty other than that.
Mary, get in the back room. Make sure the girl's all right.
She rapidly nods, and then she goes into the back room with the girls.
So, are we gonna lie our way out, or are we gonna fight?
Well, there's 2 dead bodies.
Yeah, we could also call it property retrieval. I do have their signet ring, so we do have a bit of validity to it now.
We could try that.
Is that the goal
We'll
here?
put her. Yeah. Guess I'll try to move this
Okay, I
body.
can't hear anybody. Hold on.
Okay. Where do you want to move the body, Saris?
Just away from the door, maybe. I mean, I don't know how much time I have.
We're gonna say you probably have like probably under 30 seconds before these guys are at the door.
Okay, yeah, I'll just move the body away from the door. Henry said, "Hold on, damn it."
All right. We'll wait for Henry. All right. While Henry's doing playing with his microphone, I want to hand it back to you, Raven.
I quickly
Okay,
want
there we
to kind of, I guess, take the shortest route possible to it and kind of peep through the window real quick and see kind of what I see.
All right.
Can you actually give me a recap? Because I didn't hear anything after I sent Mary back.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah,
So Saris has essentially agreed to try to talk your way out of it, kind of thing, using your signet ring. Since you mentioned that you had that, Saris hasn't seen it, but you claim you have one. Unless you showed it to her in the process of saying that, which I assume you did.
Yeah.
So okay.
yeah.
All right. Saris has moved one of the bodies away from the door, and the guards have come closer. You probably have about 10 seconds before they try kicking in the door and seeing what's going on.
All right. Hold here.
The door is still crudely barricaded. No one's moved the table yet.
Oh, that's what I said. Oh, okay, sorry.
You said you moved the body.
Yes, but I mean, I moved the table in front of the door.
Yes, you
Okay.
did, but that
Okay.
means it's crudely barricaded. Are you wanting to move the table too? Because he can't go through the door right now.
Then yes, we can do that.
Okay.
Slide the table out of the way.
All right.
Crack
As
the door
Hen-
open.
So Raven, you make it to the window. You're at the window. You make it to the window as you notice that Saris has. Okay, so you notice a body that's right here on the floor. He's dead. You don't see the crone. You can't see that body from your angle, but you do see Saris and you see Henry, and you see Saris and Henry currently moving a table out of the way that was in front of the door, and you can tell that the guards are literally at the front door. They're about to be jumping it. They're about to be opening the front door.
God, what have they fucking done? Oh, I can't let anybody do anything. Okay, quick wit of thinking. I can't see the crone's body.
You cannot see the crone's body. That's of the four you don't know the girls are in that room down there. All you see is Saris, Henry, and the one dead man. And you see Henry and Saris collectively moving a table out of the way.
Okay. I I quickly make a I quickly make like a death sprint around, and my character's pretty fast. So, I mean, I full on waste no time trying to run around the house real quick.
All right, you're gonna be able to get around and into the street, but by the time you do that, I'm gonna have the guards opening the front door.
Oh, by the time I get around, they're gonna already be opening the door.
Yes, like they're literally like 10 feet from the door. You're running well over that. You are fast. You are gonna get to the street, but by the time you get to the street, they're gonna be at the front door opening it.
Okay, can I see? I can see through this window too, correct?
Yes, that's why you can see the guards.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to teleport
Oh,
over
shit.
here. Would it be a wits or intelligence?
Since you kind of have speed not on your since time is not on your side, I'm gonna make it wits.
You said wits?
Yes, wits.
Well, this could have their work both of our favors, whichever way it goes. So.
Let's
Oh,
say
phew, okay.
He's
Oh,
super
well.
fucking crits.
Uh,
Brings that
yeah.
monster out.
You gotta
I need-
reroll those tens though, and
I need 3 more successes. I could literally reroll 2 tens here. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Alright.
all
I
right. You
quickly teleport, or not there, it'd be like right here, kind of. And I quickly just kind of boister out my voice a bit. That fucking there is a damned. I'm pretending to be out of breath. Guards over here, guards.
okay. We're just gonna say you get their attention.
Oh, I'm glad you all came. Oh, I'm still beat up and bruised, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
actually,
Yeah,
no.
no, because I'm still bruised up and bruised. I never regenerated my wounds.
No, you used that combat
I did
sim,
the
though.
shot, so the shot made me feel better. But I'm still bruised and beat up and scratched up from the fight.
So Raven, If Mabel gets smashed and flattened by a giant, and she uses a combat stim to be able to walk around again, yeah, you're not bruised anymore, buddy. You used a combat stim.
Oh, well, oh, you know what?
I
That'd be good
use
information
that.
to fucking have if I was actually there. So I didn't know how the fucking combat stemmed work. I didn't know it just regenerated you.
Yeah, regenerated everything. It puts you back to full and heals everything.
The
That's the
only
only reason why I was able to walk.
the only thing a combat stim can't do is it can't give you back hit points that have been permanently lost due to aggravated damage. It can't fix scarification, and it can't you can't regrow limbs from it.
Does it? It also cannot bring someone back to life once they die. Correct?
If they're legitimately dead, no, it can't bring you back to life.
Okay, that's the other thing. Yeah.
That's why the colors were necessary.
Okay,
Correct.
this is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
The hell did you see? The one guard
there-
comes forward.
Whew.
As
It was like a pack of. It was like a pack of wolves. They were coming after. I just happened to be walking down the street, and there's animals, livestock over here. They happened to be trying to get into the bin, and I pulled out my pistol as I showed them the gun that has been fired off. There is some rounds missing out of it. I shot at them and fended them off real loud. You guys, I'm sure you heard the blast. And I kind of chased them off as much as I could, and I was coming back to get a guards to warn them that we have a pack of some kind of animal. They look like wolves, but let me tell you, those bastards were huge. Some kind of dire wolf.
the staple boy sneaks out. There's wolves in the area?
Yeah, yeah. Young
Alright,
lad, they were trying
so-
to get your animals, and I stopped them and shot at them. You heard the gunshots, right?
Oh yeah, I heard the gunshots, yeah! So as you're having
I'll
this
see-
conversation, you have attracted the attention of the town guards, but the two other gentlemen with guns, the one guy with the ski mask, it turns back to the shotgun guy. Come on, let's go check on the merch.
There's wolves out here that could be killing our people, and you're worried about like some goods?
It sounds like you took care of it, buddy.
Yeah, but I need help.
Wait a
helping make sure
minute.
they're gone.
One of the guards, the guard in the purple tunic. Wait a minute. There's no bodies. Where are the wolves at?
Did you not listen to what I said? I said I shot at them. I didn't say I'm the best shot in the world, but I shot them. That's why I need help to make sure they're gone. I shot at them and they ran. The loud noises had them stirred up, but I need help to make sure they're out of here because we have some
Alright,
lone person who has no defenses.
Fair enough. Give me a persuasion plus manipulation check. Well, it's actually subterfuge. Sorry, give me a subterfuge plus manipulation check.
Subterfuge plus manipulation. Okay.
You've made a solid argument for these guys. So, well, I see a 10. Does it re-roll any?
Please!
Fuck. All right. The spearman says, "All right, let's go check and make sure there's no wolves, sir. Come on." He notions to the other guard to stay, and you've convinced one of the guards to follow you. All right. As this
I'm a shit shot. We might need someone who's good at shooting to come.
the guy with the ski mask lowers his rifle and rolls his eyes. God damn it! Go with him and make certain everything's fine. God damn it! They don't pay me enough for this shit. All right, the shotgun guy and the spear guy are gonna go with you. Come on, sir. Let's go.
All right. Is he like going this way?
Yeah, they're going that way.
Okay. I'm gonna like lead them out like kind of a little bit, like I know it's off map a little bit, but let's just pretend I lead them out a little bit. And as I lead them out, I want to kind of point at them and be like, I right around here they were, and as I lead them around out of sight, with my 10 strength I have, I want to take both their heads and smash them together as I kind of like point around the corner and get behind them. And I want to smash both their heads together
Oh boy.
with 10 strength,
Okay.
by the way.
Well, your Herculean strength isn't in effect anymore. So
Why is it not?
Herculean strength doesn't last the entire day. So
So would you like to slow down and let everybody else do something?
you're leading them away. Okay, if you want to try and knock them out, I'll let you try to knock them out. If you want to slam their heads together, that's fine. You don't have 10 strength. You're back to your default strength at this point.
It doesn't say there's a time limit on it though. So I assumed it was until like either A, I went to sleep, or B, till I deactivated it.
No, Herculean strength doesn't actually have much of a time effect on it. It's supposed to end after combat, essentially. It maybe last a little bit longer depending on how long the fight is, but it doesn't last long. You're back to your default strength. Do you still want to try and knock these guys out, or do you just want to lead them off?
I'm just gonna keep leading them off and hope that Henry and Sayers can clean up their mess. I've at least got 2 people off their hide.
All right, I'm gonna put these guys in game master mode, so they're gone. All right, so we're back to just Henry and Saris.
What's
The
this guard doing?
well, he's just he's helping. He's with him.
He was ordered to stay. He was ordered to stay, wasn't he?
Well, yes, but he's staying here, and the rifleman still. Well, okay, I guess technically he's here, just kind of meandering. The rifleman goes to open the door. I'm assuming since the table's out of the way and there's no actual lock on the door anymore, he can just open it. So he just opens the door, and Henry, you're there in front of him.
Excuse me, can I fucking help you?
He looks at you for a moment. Yeah, you fucking can. Where's the merch?
Safe. Don't worry about it. The fuck you doing here?
Oh? What do you mean,
You're
what am I
supposed to be
doing
watching
here?
the other set.
What did you tell him?
You're supposed to be watching the other set. What are you doing over here?
I was sent to pick up the merch.
It's not ready to go. Auction's not till in the morning, isn't it?
Okay, give me a...
He's
this
technically
is
not lying, but
Actually, no, he is completely lying. Give me a... Henry doesn't think he's lying, but it is a lie. Give me a subterfuge plus manipulation check, and you are going to be at a penalty with this.
How
To be
bad a
fair, he's
fucking
also
penalty?
trying to.
It's going to be a minus... We're going to give you a -2.
alright, so he gets no dice.
Just fucking cut it in half. Thank you. Okay.
To be fair, he
Oh,
is
shit,
trying to.
you!
He got it! He got it!
The dice said, fuck you.
Holy crap, no way.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit. The guard, it looks at you, what do you mean they're not ready? You knew when we were coming to pick them up.
Hey, the old tag fucking told me that things were changing up. They'd be moving out in the morning, alright? They're not ready to go right now. Give me about an hour. They'll be good to go. Alright?
God damn it.
The dice got him. I mean...
No, so the guard, he goes, God damn it.
Oh, okay, that's him, okay.
He is clearly very frustrated. He reaches for a walkie-talkie. Hey, boss, they say they're not ready yet. What do you mean they're not ready yet? It's like you can hear the squawk over the radio, Henry. Saris, you can hear this too. What do you mean they're not ready? All right, hold on. Let me see if I can. What do you mean they're not ready? All right, boss, they're not ready. Like, they say they need another hour. I don't give a shit if they're fucking naked or half dead. If they're half dead, shoot the motherfuckers for failing the job. If they're half naked, then just drag them back anyways. I don't give a shit. What do they need an hour for? Hey, man, like, you heard that. Like, what? I need to tell my boss something. Why do you need another hour?
One of them's not doing so hot. I don't know what the hell's wrong with her. She's puking. You want to come see?
You know what? Yes, I would like to see.
Alright. I'll let him pass me.
He comes in. He nods to you, Saris, and he turns back to the door.
As we pass the front door, I close it. and then I cut his throat.
Oh shit!
Cops who do the same thing.
Let's
Saris also has her dagger out.
let Saris go for the throat cutting since she already has her dagger out.
Oh, okay.
Give
The
me
door is shut.
Henry shuts the door and Saris goes for the throat slit. All right.
I give her the finger motion. Get him.
All right, Saris. Give me. This isn't even stealth. You're just like going in for the kill. Give me a weaponry plus dexterity, and since this dude is literally like he thinks you two are on his side, thanks to Henry miraculously pulling off that lie.
Don't worry about that one. I clicked wrong. I was clicking back in.
That's one success. That's one success.
No.
I mean, I don't know that counts for your
Okay,
specialization. That counts. So
Okay.
you get what you
That's
get
fine.
one success. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I'll give
Okay.
you that success. If it was a fail, I promise you, I would have just let you reroll completely. But you got one success, so we're gonna let you keep that success. Go ahead and it's weaponry plus dexterity, and I'm gonna give you like a plus. Like this is not hard for Saris. Just you get a +5 on top of it.
+5?
Oh,
Yes.
she gets a +5. I get mine.
She's gonna get one success, and it's the 8 she just rolled.
Oh no.
See, okay, she got 3.
2, 3 plus 10.
So she has 4 successes so far. All right, 4 successes.
All right, Saris, you literally just go in and you slice this guy's throat like hot knife through butter. He starts gagging, and you put your hand over his mouth before he can make any real noise. You gently lower him to the ground, deftly and professionally. There's no noise, like literally zero noise involved. Just the very and you can't hear anything. It's just he's dead. He's gone. You got him.
Damn, that was good.
One swift motion, he's gone.
All right, now we have another problem.
What's that?
They expect the kids now. And oh
Well,
boy, it's got to make radio contact again.
Well, then let's get them out of here before they come looking for their friend.
Burn the place down?
Burn the place down.
Oh my god.
I believe there's an old song I remember hearing once back at home. Fire!
Hey, did I hear the radio? Does this guy have with the shotgun have a radio on him as well?
Yes, and you did hear the radio chatter.
Okay, I'm behind these guys. If per se I pulled out a Desert Eagle with a silencer and I shot both of them in the back of the head without them knowing, no one else would hear it, correct?
Oh, they'd hear gunshots off in the distance, but you wouldn't have any witnesses, so to speak.
And so this guy would hear it per se.
Who are you talking about? This guy?
The
guard up
purple
front of the
turnip guy. Even like
Oh,
The guy
I
that
mean, he's
22.
gonna hear. Yeah, the whole village. It's a gunshot. The whole village is gonna hear it.
It's
Also,
silenced. The
it's
gun's
suppressed.
silent.
it's silenced.
Wait.
It's
you-
suppressed.
It's a suppressed.
Local noise only.
Oh, you have a
Not
suppressed
whole
pistol.
village.
Yes,
It-
I have a gold-plated Desert Eagle with a silencer.
When the fuck did you? I know you have a gold-plated Desert Eagle, but when the fuck did you get it silenced?
At the same
no,
time, I got a hollow disc with small tape that reads virus,
That reads virus.
and I have 3 extra mags with it. That's loaded. Yes.
Fuck. What do you mean by reads virus?
I don't know. I'm just saying what I got at the same time. Usually, what stuff is together. Usually, when I got it at the same time. But you
Oh.
gave me a gold-plated Desert Eagle with a silencer and 7 rounds, 3 extra mags loaded, and I have the damage written down here for the gun. So yeah, it is silenced.
Okay. I'm curious what the hollow disc that reads a virus is supposed to be. I'll have to go back and take a Is that
It was in the vault. It was in the downstairs of the vault. I found it.
Oh shit,
And
it was.
It was a hollow disc because I got it because I rolled I looted a thing and I rolled a 10 and he gave me the Desert Eagle. And then I was looting around in there
fuck.
and it was quest stuff and there was a hollow disc with there was a small tape that reads virus on it.
Okay. I understand now. I'm sorry. We're talking. That's back in Boston. Okay, yeah. You're right. You
that's
did.
way back in
Yeah.
Boston.
I'm sorry. That's really old shit. Yes, you do have all that. I'm sorry. Thank you for jogging the memory. Yes, it is silenced. So if it's silenced, no one's gonna hear it, other than the 2 dudes that are right next to you.
Well, I'm behind them. I'm kind of letting them lead the way, And as we're out of sight and out of mind, I just want to pop both of them in the back of the heads with the silence gun by surprise, so they have no chance of reactions.
Give me a firearms plus it's firearms plus dexterity. You're trying to pop both of them real quick, so I am going to give you okay. So I would give you like essentially a +5 because they don't expect you to do this at all, but because you're trying to pop both of them, I'm going to give you a +4 instead of a +5.
Okay. So dexterity plus firearms
Plus 4.
4.
I see. Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 2 tens. Of course, how it goes. But I mean, 5 successes. 5 successes.
Okay. As you guys walk down the road, you're outside the village. You're on the trail. The guy with the shotgun's the one who loses patience first. I don't see shit. I'm headed back. As he says this, before he can turn around, he turns around, and as he turns around, the guard turns with him, and you've already got your pistol in your hands pointing at them. Pull the trigger once. Click. Click. There are now 2 bodies in the road.
Okay. Well,
Smart
He just-
Raven.
easy
he just
enough.
turns around, sees barrel.
I take a dagger out, and I start stabbing into their bodies and tearing them up to shreds, just clawing them up, making it look like a natural animal tore them up. Then I take the weapon and I start stabbing myself. And due to the fact of me being, I'm smart enough to know what vital organs are where. I don't do anything too deep or drastic, but I do cut myself up pretty good to the point to look like I was also attacked. And since I feel no pain, I'm able to also do this with such ease.
This is true, but this is also self-mutilation, so you are going to lose hit points. Give me... I'm
Yes,
not going to kill
obviously,
you. I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to kill you. Give me a weaponry plus... it's going to be weaponry plus dexterity, essentially. I'm going to give you I'm not going to give you any pluses for this. So, the way we're going to work this is the more... actually, I will give you pluses. I'm going to give you a +3. The more successes you get, the less damage you're going to do to yourself to pull this off.
Okay. All right. Gets 0 successes.
Oh, God.
It's looking like it.
Well, okay. Let's.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
That fatigue is hitting awful hard, isn't it?
Thank you,
Question: Could
So-
it be medicine? Not dex. I would say medicine, maybe.
Actually,
because
I will permit that. Let's re-roll. I'm going to permit a re-roll. You're going to do medicine instead. It's going to be medicine. Technically, we'll do medicine plus intelligence because you're not being rushed.
Okay. I can work with this one.
+3 still.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that's a better roll. A moderately better roll.
I got 2 successes.
All right. We're just gonna say you do 4 damage to yourself.
Okay.
All right.
All right. As I leave these bodies here, I quickly sprint back, and I run back to get the guy.
All right. Hold on, Raven. You're sprinting back. That's fine. We're gonna go back to Henry and Saris while you're running back. All right. So Henry and Saris, it's your cue.
Okay. So
you mentioned you were gonna burn the building down.
Yeah.
Easy, Tiger.
I've done a little thinking. We could play this off and take these to the collector and get that location for Vlad.
We can't give them these girls though.
No. We're asset escorts. We've come to collect Vlad's property and take them to Vlad.
Okay. We can try it your way.
All right.
Are y'all thinking about like maybe hiding the bodies or something so they're just not laid out? You can like stuff them in a closet and like lodge it up or something.
Well,
I mean, there is a back room there. But first, I'm gonna take the stuff off of this guy.
give me a D10 if you're gonna actually take the time to loot him.
Yeah, obviously. I am getting his gun.
Okay. So he has a. What's the? Okay. Forgive me, Henry. There's two different versions. There's the. And I'm pretty certain you're going to know this better than me. There's the M26, and then there's the smaller version that's called the saw gun. Do you remember the name of it? Is it the M2? It doesn't fucking matter. All right, it's he's got a saw gun. It runs on 5.56, and it essentially has a 250 round box mag attached to it.
He's got a 240 Bravo.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He just gave us bits.
Machine gun with what?
It's his box mag has 250 rounds in it. He does not have spare magazines.
Box mag 250.
He does have his
Okay.
radio on him if you wish to take that.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that. That could be handy.
All right, you have a slaver radio.
Slaver radio.
It's currently set to channel 7. He's also got 3 large. They look like initially you think they're gold coins, but on closer inspection they're like thin brass plates that are the size of coins. They have a match. They have the matching sigil to that which is on the ring.
Can I do another roll on the coins or plates? Or
I'll permit it. I'll permit it. Politics plus at this point it's going to be wits because you're kind of needing to move quickly. I will give you +1 only because this is like the second time you're kind of doing this on the sigil.
God damn, I'm just not putting dots together.
No, you're not.
Sigil. Okay. That's
Good?
it?
Yep, that's all he's got. Unless you want to take his
Okay.
clothes.
I'm going to take the ski mask. See how bad it is.
The ski mask is a little bloody at the moment, thanks to Saris's art. Actually, you know what? Saris is so deft at the throat slit that she did that it's actually in pristine condition still.
You're welcome.
1 black ski mask.
Unless you intend on equipping that 240 Bravo, or the ski mask, we're not going to go over the stats until we're done with the session.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay. In that case, do you want to start leading the girls out, Henry?
Yeah. Open the door. Girls, we're moving. Let's go.
They just follow suit. All right. So, Henry, you don't know where this guy is. Where do you want to take them?
Back to the tavern first.
Okay. Just go. You and Saris go do your thing. And I'm assuming Saris is setting fire to the place while you're leaving.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'll add that imagery here shortly. So you two just go where you need to go, where you want to go, and I'll just make the girls be there with you.
Back to the hotel room.
Okay. All right. Henry goes into the room and finds Mabel keeping nervously keeping Elaine company.
Ladies!
Can I explain what I'm doing when they come in? Because I think it's gonna be really funny.
Yes.
Okay, so the second glass that I have, right? I'm using my telekinesis to slowly drip the drink to let Elaine chase it and like try to catch the drip, and I'm letting her do that the entire time in the room, like as if it's a game.
Huh.
So she's trying to catch the drink as I'm tipping it in the air. So it's also probably really fucking weird because she's drunk as fuck too. So she thinks that she might be hallucinating.
Oh, it's floating in icy colors. Oh, give me the gyppies.
Oh my god.
So that's what you guys walk into. This is
Mabel,
the only
what
way
are you
that I can
doing?
distract her. I'm distracting her. That's what I'm doing. Keeping her on the leash. How can I help you?
Well,
We have some new friends.
Yeah, we have some new friends, and we have a line on Vlad. Where's Raven?
Oh. I asked him to help you guys. Because I
Uh-huh.
was freaking out. I don't know where he went, but he's doing something.
Okay. And he just left you here with the drunkard?
Wait, no, hold on. Henry and Cyrus would have heard Raven making a commotion outside.
Yeah, no.
They
But
would have
we
heard
came
him
out and you
yelling
weren't
and
there.
stuff.
So.
They would have heard him yelling at the guards to try to lure their attention because he was being
Yes.
quite loud. So Henry and Cyrus both are aware that Raven is actively leading people away. So
Oh,
they
I can
would
check on
know.
him. She pulls
can
up
check on
the walkie-talkie that Raven gave her.
Oh.
He gave me this set to push the big button if I want to talk to him.
May I?
Yeah, sure. She hands it
Uh,
over. I just didn't want Elaine to touch it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So I've been distracting her with the second drink that I got from earlier.
I give it a click. Raven. Raven. Check the channel.
He set the he set the channel, so I don't
Okay.
know.
Raven, are you there?
Raven, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm more confused that Henry's voice is coming through the microphone.
I pressed the button again. Gave Henry the radio. He asked for it.
I talk back in the radio. Okay. Where?
We're clear. We're back at the end.
Okay.
I assume by this point he's coming up on the now burning orphanage.
Yeah, we'll say he's coming up on the burning orphanage at this point.
Well, I was going to assist, but I think I'm going to be retiring now as I just finish those words as I stare in the distance of the burning orphanage. I turn back around knowing that I don't gotta do nothing else, and I want to at least go loot the body of the guy with the gun, knowing that I guess they're out of the burning building, and I'm not going to.
Oh, you mean the dude with the shotgun?
Yes, the dude with the shotgun, and I guess rummage through the pockets of the dead townsguard too.
All right, just give me a D10 then.
The D10.
Are you still talking with Henry, by the way?
No, I'm no longer talking to Henry. I'm actually going to do something real quick that my character just thought of. Oh shit.
Okay.
I want to check. So knowing that this guy had a walkie-talkie, knowing I'm using one, I know how walkie-talkies work. I want to check the channel on this guy's walkie-talkie.
It's set to channel 7.
Okay, I want to check the channel of my walkie-talkie.
Your walkie-talkie is set to channel... because this wasn't discussed earlier. Channel 9.
Okay. Okay. I just needed to check that out real quick just in case. Um, I would loot the guy. That's a 9 on the guy's body. By the way, I looted.
All right. So he's armed with a pump action shotgun. It does not have a stock, but it's a full shotgun. With that said, the reason there's no stock, actually no, we're gonna give it a stock. It's a pump action shotgun that runs on 20 gauge.
Okay.
The shotgun is fully loaded currently, and it holds 6 shells in the cylinder. In one pocket, you find another 5 shells available. In another pocket, you find what looks like two brass plates that are the size of coins that have a sigil stamped into them.
Do I know what the sigil is?
Politics plus intelligence.
Thanks. All right. It is determined that the sigil is just not to be known.
All right,
Like,
you can't make heads or tails of what that sigil's supposed to be.
Hey, Mabel, have you seen one of these before? Hand her the coin.
Okay. What else?
Shit. I mean, he has his radio if you want to take that.
Yes, I want to take his radio. Set the channel 7.
Okay. As far as the guard is concerned, he's got a kite shield, he's got a spear, he's got full chainmail, he's got a simple helmet, he's got a coin pouch on him with 2 copper coins in it and a wooden rosary.
Okay.
That's all he's got.
Okay. I'm going to take a lot of the blood that's pulling up, and I'm going to make a trail just slowly leading away, and make it seem as if like my body got drug away, and I'm going to just venture off into the woods the long way around.
Okay. In that case,
You there?
Jesus Christ.
Yes, I'm here.
You good?
Just cleaning up the mess you all made once again, but nothing new, I suppose.
Hey, we covered our tracks well enough.
Oh, yes, you covered it so well. The giant fucking burning building, that's covering up tracks. Oh, by the way, you burnt an orphanage, so I'm sure that makes it all even better.
Oh no, everybody was out.
Evil orphanage.
Well, everybody alive was out.
Please tell me you didn't kill the kids.
Calm down, I am not that big of a monster.
As they're talking, I'm making sure all the curtains are closed where those assholes don't see inside the room.
Well, I say on the channel, let's leave town right now and reconvene at the spot.
At the spot.
The that one spot. Let's reconvene at that one spot that one evil monster tried breaking in on our campsite and stealing our items.
What?
He's meaning to meet at the crossroads down here.
No, I'm talking about the
talking about
spot
the
about
camp.
Cyrus. No, I'm talking about Cyrus. The room.
Cyrus, yeah.
But I'm meaning it in like a way that like sound like we're leaving town. So in case somebody is listening in our conversation,
Okay, I see what you're trying to do.
Tracks.
All right, since Henry, I'm gonna let everyone take a die roll just to determine this. Elaine's drunk, so I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'll let Elaine do it too. She'll just be at a penalty. I'll start with Henry, then Saris, then Mabel, then Elaine. You guys are gonna have to do because Raven's hoping you pick up on a social cue essentially, because this was not planned or orchestrated. So you're gonna have to give me a social plus a
I'd say intelligence. I mean, it just seemed like some flat intelligent thing to be like, oh.
I'm willing to actually agree to that. It's socialize plus intelligence. That's the check. Elaine, because she's drunk off her ass, is going to be at a -5 for this because all she's caring about is the drink that Mabel's playing with. But the rest of you it's socialize plus intelligence. It's going to go Henry first, then Saris, then Mabel, then Elaine. And if I don't need all
damn. Henry
I don't
gets
think
it.
we need a roll.
Henry gets it. Henry just understands it. Like, I mean, I don't think
All right.
anybody else needs a roll.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna give it to Henry. Henry, you pick up on the social cues. You understand what Raven's asking you to do.
Roger that. Meet you at the backup. Girls, pack up your
so
bags. We're
wanted to
leaving.
roll.
All right. Before you go, are you just gonna take these girls with you, or like you had a plan that you provided to Saris? Is that still a plan that you intend on performing?
Well, we know he's going to the next town over. The
Okay.
collector. He's going to the next town over to the next auction.
Very true. Very true. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Got it. In that case, we've been at this for a little over 4 hours, so I think this is a good place to end this particular episode.
All right.
In that case, you all are wonderful and epic. We got Elaine back from her little drunken adventure. Now you guys have 4 children strapped to you, so I guess you're at least temporarily parents at this point.
Let's give them booze!
Don't worry, we're going to take care of that next episode. No, I'm not killing the kids unless you kill them, and I'm going to shame you all if you do that. Shame. All right.
Why would we kill them? We just fucking rescued them and lit an orphanage on fire.
I'm just gonna feed the children booze.
It seems evil, but not.
As this happens, I grab the radio that's connected to channel 7, and I push the button, and I talk into it, and I say, "They took the merchandise. I know where they're staying."
And we're going to cut there to credits. All right. No one heard Raven actually relay that message. All right. So none of the players did, at least.
Wait, but I thought.
Oh wait,
Henry
no. Henry does have a radio.
radio.
So Henry, you did pick up that message. You did hear the other radio. Raven said that. So everyone actually heard Raven say that.
Henry's going, "What the fuck are you playing at, Raven?"
You didn't say that to him, though. You didn't say that to him. You're thinking that out loud, though. You're thinking that out loud.
Listen,
Saris
I told Henry. Henry knows that I'm coming. Henry was smart enough to know that I'm obviously trying to throw someone off our trail if they're listening in to us. So he's assuming that he knows I picked up the other radio, and I'm trying to. He just knows. Henry was smart enough to know what's going on. So Henry's gonna be like, "Okay, I trust it."
Saris, I think Saris and Mabel are still gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Anyways,
I'm sure Henry has explained it to him by now.
Don't worry, ladies. We have a plan. Don't worry. Get the girls changed. We're gonna mosey on out.
All right. Anyways, let's cut to credits. You guys are great. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are great. I'm gonna play just because it's our first time playing it and I really like it. Snow, I'm gonna play our intro for this episode is also gonna be the outro. And we'll go back to the original outro once we're done with this. So yeah. All right. Let's I gotta
Enjoy the song.
pull this up. Give me a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Find it. I have found it. All right. Once again, y'all are epic. Peace out. Enjoy the new intro once again. I personally like it, so please feel free to enjoy it. Peace out.
silver steel, stories carved in wounds that heal. A hunter's blood, a hunter's name, still chasing shadows through the rain. Raven rose from death's embrace, returned with scars he can't replace. He shields the weak with battered hands, standing firm where darkness stands. Every road has left its mark, every soul has faced the dark. Yet somehow here beneath these stars, we're more than all our broken parts. We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts we never bury. The scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. Through every curse and every flame, through every loss and every name, we'll stand together, come what may, and face the dark another day. And face the dark another day. Lane hears the demon call, whispering promises as kingdoms fall. But underneath the rage and pain, the woman she was still remains. Mabel wears a shattered chain, dreaming freedom through the pain. The column may have bound her mind, but not the fire it failed to bind. Every road has left its mark, every soul has faced the dark. Yet somehow here beneath these stars, we're more than all our broken parts. We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts we never bury. The scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. Through every curse and every flame, through every loss and every name, we'll stand together, come what may, and face the dark another day. Ceres watches from behind, reading truth the blind can't find. Silent steps and steady hands, holding fast when no one stands. 5 souls wandering unknown roads, 5 hearts carrying heavy loads. Not because we're destined to, because we choose to see it We are the monsters, we carry the ghosts we never bury. The scars that taught us how to fight when the world is losing light. No prophecy, no chosen ones, just weary hearts that won't outrun the darkness waiting in the grave. So raise your voice, draw your blade, we'll face the dark another day. 5 paths crossed beneath the stars, 5 stories written in their scars. And though tomorrow none can know, together we'll face whatever comes below.